meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. All right. Hello. Oh. All right. Hello. Where am I? Oh. There. I hear me. Hello, me. Morning, David Enke. How are you, pal? Morning, Jordan. Morning, Tom. Thank you for the follow. Murph with Jess. Appreciate it. Or subscription on YouTube, actually, as it happens. The Gamer18 team followed on Twitch. So did Silky. So did Ryan. So did Furza. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it very much. Ads, your sub runs out today, according to my spreadsheet. So we'll deal with that when it comes. Ahmad with a 40 stream streak. God damn, mate. That's top level. That is top level. Something like that, yeah. Something like that, yeah. So plan for the day is today's RTG video, today's Journeyman, and then whatever we've got time for at the end. Long-time viewer for years, but never actually caught a stream. Well, welcome in, Jordan. Thank you for joining the stream, mate. Appreciate it, dude. So you complained that it was on too late and then stayed up to watch it. It's on too late, I can't watch that. Oh, I'm still awake watching it. What time did it finish? What time did it finish? So we've got morning 80. Morning, Ryan. We've got 2 players to make at the beginning of the day today. To add into the save for the new season. Being Eric and Martin. So we'll do that to start. Because obviously we want those guys in from the start of season 2. And then we can power on from there. So what Martin was going to be a striker. Let's see. Let's use Malcolm maybe. See what Malcolm Shaw looks like in game. Actually, because obviously we're going to change his ethnicity. Malcolm Shaw, what does your in-game guy look like? Will that work as a white? Actually, that might even be a... I'm not even sure that's not a thingy, to be honest. A game face. Let's see, let me see if I can find someone that's already the right ethnicity. That would help. Ah, hello, Jordan Harrison. Hello, mate. I heard some yays. Let me double check. It's Ben being very, very generous and gifting a sub to the channel, which has gone directly to Dunder. Welcome back to the gang, Dunder. And Sam, thank you for that 8th month as well, dude. Very generous of you both. Thank you very much. It finished at 4:10 in the morning. Oh. And what time did you wake up after being asleep at 4:12 AM? Let's have a look. I need to find Jordan Harrison. Here he is. And then we're going to need Martin's... I'm going to bring Charles so I can still see what he's saying. Need Martin's details. Alarm was set for 11. So you've been awake 7 minutes. Get yourself some breakfast first, pal. Martin Slimball. Stay Riker. Number 33. Danish. Denmark. 92 rated. 4-star, 4-star. 24th of May. Attributes. Right, we're going to have to make... let's raise the skill a bit as well. 56 would be okay. Appearance. 194. Oh, he's your big boy. 194, 90 kilo. Tall and stocky. Scandinavian, of course, he's got blue eyes. Muscularity code 0. That sounds like me. I wake up whenever Jude wakes up. Is the general trend. Average socks. Kit style normal. Light blonde, middle part hairstyle. A middle parting? Who has a middle parting other than 1996 Gary Neville? Does Berystrom... Not Berystrom. Oh, what's his face? The one for Tottenham. It's not Berystrom. It's the keeper. My brain's tired. Berryval, that's it. Does Berryval have a... Yeah, let's do Berryval. 1090. Not import your penis. Cancel. Generate. Kinda? I need a spreadsheet too. I've got the spreadsheet up. I do. Oh, wrong spreadsheet. Oh, this one. Also doing Eric as well, but striker. Slin's going to be 56. And Slin is starting at Aarhus. Okay. Maybe it's just AGF, as he says. Oh, it's AGF. I swear they used to be called. Actually, I swear they actually used to be called Aarhus in game. Regardless. What spreadsheet says. Green. And then let's make Eric 2. Who are we going to replace for Eric? What was his position? CM CDM. Let's find a CM CDM. Nikola Stojanovic. Let's do you. It's already 56 rated, so he's fucking perfect. Morning, Kev. Very realistic side for Dane, exactly. I imagine Aarhus is who Slin supports. CMCDM, take away the cam. Not Serbia, American. 96. 95. Close. Box to box. 92 potential. 4-star, 4-star. Just happens to also be left-footed, which is great. Birthday is 23rd of June. 2006. Perhaps if you change the name as well, isn't it? Well, one dickhead. Player number 23. It's amazing how many people, and I've done the same with my car number in, and I do the same with my MyPlay number as well. Pick the date of their birthday as their squad number. My car number in Creator Series is 28, isn't it? Eye colour blue. 181. 88 kilo. Coverage on stocky. Normal low socks. That's what it already does. So it says Caucasian 1. John McAtee's hair colour and style. Oi, steady on. John McAtee. Appearances 119 light brown. No facial hair. 119 light brown. Light brown, medium brown, Caucasian 1. Generate face. Generate face, even there you go. Le Bosch is Eric. You know, it depends completely on position. There's that as well. Like, you can either be a number 10 as a cam or a number 2 as a right back, etc., etc. You hate the number 3, or is your birthday the 3rd? I see. Hope you appreciate the commitment. I'm sat in a coffee shop drenched with an equally drenched dog drying off from the rain with the stream on. Well, I'm glad I can at least keep you entertained mid-drowning, Kev. Where does Eric want to play? Pompey. Uh, 56 rated centimeters. No, where's the wrong fucking spreadsheet in it, dickhead? Okay. And then add them into the shortlist. So Eric is the only wise. 3's unlucky. Is it? I thought it was magic number, you know. 3 is the magic number. Unless you're AD. That is not for you. Verstappen's allegedly going for number 3 next season now. I don't see it. I don't see Max doing anything other than 33 next year. Personally. Is 3 not already taken? I'm surprised that 3's not already taken, to be honest. 8 shifts left before Christmas. Not the accounting or anything. Oh, he always wanted 3, but Danny Rick had it, which is why he had 33. Intriguing. I didn't know that. But having previously been 33, with all of the branding, etc. Fair enough. Fairish stuff, like, fairish stuff.
So more.
Technically, he can't have it next season, but if Danny agrees to let him have it, or is Danny still registered then? Ah, Boxing Day shift, rough. Right, I think we are up to date to start recording for Season 2 of the RTG, I think. Might be wrong, but I think. Everything's sorted in here, we know what our budget is. Oh yeah, 80, I mean, I asked, I think I asked yesterday, but yeah, that was when you're having your audio issues. Remind me what this thing does, because I forget. Oh, it times it, doesn't it? That's when you get like the extra 20 or 30% boost. So if we were got promotion to the Premier League, yeah. It just automatically does the changes, the extra changes. Never mind, figured it out. Oh yeah, the num thing. When a player is no longer with me, no, actually that's not actually the thing. Well yeah, technically is. When a player is no longer with me and their contract has expired, their contract remaining goes to num. Is that just the way that it has to work for the formula? It can't just say, it doesn't say like, does it just stay at 0? Does it just have to stay, does it just have to say num? Oh, I could delete it out. I could just write 0, I guess. Because they're no longer with me. Oh, I could write, rather than 0, I could write like gone or NA or expired. Expired could shout. Like expired doesn't. Well, yeah, I could write expired for those that have been released. Loan return. Loan return. Expired. 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 Retired. Expired. Loan return. In the reg column, you can type left. Oh, in here, I could just leave it as N. I've got, well, I say that. We have, normally, we have always left it as N. But just because we've already always done something a certain way doesn't mean I should not be open to changing it. It changes colour. So I need to do it all caps. Or oh, you mean it changes colour as in it just goes white rather than the red and yellow, red and green. If you'd already actually coded something in, then I'll do what it is that you've coded in. I'm not surprised Kev's not a happy bunny. Your team beat him. You were asleep and overslept for work too. The youngsters that are out on loan we're paying all of the wages for, yes, at the minute. Because they're all youngsters that are only on like £350 a week, so not going to bother. If we loan out someone that is on more than the 350 or 385 as they are now, that's the point. We need to add the loan details here, don't we? Where's the game? Way you could so there's a way you could sort by players that, or you could sort it so that it showed players that were in on loan, now on loan. Might be just derping, I might not be derping, regardless. Okay, let's do this then. No, oh, I'm over here, that's fine. Journeyman, Banks, is it Norris County? Oh, the tab button. Shepherd. He's at Drogheda. It's Drogheda United, right? Drogheda United? I'm sure it's Drogheda United. Ah, yeah, you're right. It's sorted by number. That's the one. Let's do that now. There you go. Did Hodges not? No, Hodges is at Mansfield. Monsieur Goats is at Port Vale. And MK Dons. Ghana Coates Banks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. The game has given me a player. You're right. It's an American guy. But as soon as we've signed someone, then we'll release him. It's just because the Jorhida is that it, Jordan? Thank you, mate. I've always wondered. Jorhida. Justice for American guy. It's a right mid, isn't he, I think? Yeah. Dante Polvara. Congrats, Dante. It's actually not bad. So the team currently... The first team is still the same other than the goalkeeper. And I only have bench. So we need some players. Oh, Jorhida. Fair enough. It does sound more Mexican than American. Fair. Right. Now I think we're ready to go. Try header.
Drogheda United. Drogheda.
Yeah, you do love a cheeky nonsense name over in Ireland, don't you? With your Sershas and your Quavines and Tiggs. It is Luis Enrique at Sunderland, yes. Lol. Right, I believe we're ready to go. So, in terms of signings we definitely know we want to make now, before we potentially lose anyone. We know we want a starting goalkeeper. I can't sell Ryan Loft until we've got rid of until we've signed a couple of players either. I need a fullback. Or two. Probably a cam. And a winger. Maybe a starting left back? I mean, Purrington was rock solid last year, so I'll be slightly apprehensive to move him. Definitely a goalkeeper, definitely a fullback of some description, whether that be starting or backup. Definitely a cam of relative quality, even though McConnell is going to start. And then a winger of some sort of quality as well. Because Ben Knight's probably going to be more suited to playing a cam role. And I might actually change his position to cam. And I'll be curious to know what it does for his overall, actually. Thank you. "46 weeks? Yeah, okay. That's nonsense. As soon as his form and dev bonus improve, though, that'll be quicker than that. So let's go through and do everyone's dev plan, actually, and make sure everyone's on the right one for now. So let's get you growing, please. Bradshaw, 11 weeks at fullback. I'm sure that's fine. Barrington, yeah. Kel as a defender, makes sense. Zeno has peaked. Okay, good to know. Job, defender. Gross is going to start to level down soon, so let's do that in a certain amount of time to long it out. Soleil's leveling up very, very soon indeed. Fuck Ryan Loft. Okay. Goalkeeper, fullback, Cam, winger. And on our shortlist at the minute, we have a centre mid who can play out wide in Odin Bailey. I think he's a bit of a no-brainer. Could probably start ahead of Soleil, to be honest. Odin Bailey looks pretty fucking good. Joel Bagan, it could be great squad depth for left back and centre back, to be fair. He screams squad player. Amos is also a potential in centre midfield if we feel like we need someone. Then Ronnie Stutter we could loan in from Chelsea. Tyrese Hall we could loan in from Tottenham if we decide to go that route. Finley Munro we could loan in as well. So I could actually... Bagan might be better. What's his jumping? 67. Bagan might be better as a centre-back. Although his crossing and ball control is decent. Millwall are our parent club. And goalkeeper-wise, I was thinking about maybe loaning in Olivier Zeich. There's also the potential of Dan Butler at fullback as well, with the old Bard. There's Declan John as well, who was transfer listed or shortlisted, can't remember which. And then Tristan Rowe, who's loan listed as well. I imagine Declan John was transfer listed at St Mirren. Although he's not great. He's quick, but he's not really there, is he? So I'm going to take him off. Yeah, he's kicking, he's boosting his overall, but his positioning still 66, his handling still 67. Diving and reflexes aren't great, I admit. Monroe was on loan at Swindon last year in real life. He too could play at centre-back. True, 61 reflexes isn't great. Brandon Austin, Spurs, 68 rated. Where was he in real life last year? Brandon Austin has had a loan spell at Orlando City in 2021, and other than that hasn't played. He hasn't played a game this season. Played 3 games last year. I think league. He's more of a championship loanee, I think, rather than a a League One loanee. He's just a homegrown body for Spurs as well, is he? Oh, you were putting a dash when it said none. That's fair. Dash might even make it easier to read, to be fair. Oh. Oh yeah, you have to put dash, right. Oh fuck, hang on. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. Oh fuck me. That's, yeah, I know, apostrophe dash. If I did apostrophe, I might have done apostrophe underscore there. I did. We've done apostrophe dash before on one of Andy's thingies. I can't remember what it was. No. Just makes it easier to read, doesn't it? At a glance. Right, we also need to upgrade our scouts. So goalkeeper's still questionable, but the others I think we're happy with. Good to know 2-star scouts. Fantastic. I can't remember which one is the one that brings you more people back. Is it the experience or the judgment? Oh no,
Literally says it. A more experienced scout will find a larger number of players.
So really, we want, in terms of quality, it's the quality we want, isn't it, as opposed to the amount of players. We want a 2-star judgment. We want 2-star judgment. Pierce Charles. Charles is 69 rated and not in a league we could look to sign anyone from. We could have a look. We could have a look at Millwall again. See what their squad looks like. Seeing as they are our parent club. I mean, I could loan Crocombe again. He might well have been Jack. Might be an FC thing. True, I could hire and fire scouts. That's fair. But I seem to recall if you, let's say for example, I hire and fire a 1-star scout, it will just replace him with a 1-star scout. Austin is transfer listed at Spurs, to be fair, but I think he goes to a Championship club, not to us. It's not 100% the same. You get someone similar to the scout that you. Okay, Fez. Loan list. So he gets loan listed, that's why he's on our short list. Jacob Chapman. Where did Jacob Chapman play in real life? Huddersfield. He's only 6'1" though. And again, kicking's probably boosting the overall. Hello. Andy Fisher. Swansea. Andy Fisher could be a good shout as a free agent. 28. I don't want to go too high. I don't want to go too high at the minute. I'm trying to bear in mind the growth of the club and the speed at which, like, I don't want to just now win League One because we can sign someone that's up to 70 rated. That's my concern. Sean McDermott was at Mulder. He's registered as Irish here, but it says he was born in Kristiansand. So he's Irish, so we could sign him, but he came from Norway, so I don't know whether that's right or not. Technically, he's Irish, so he fits the bill, doesn't he? Welcome back to Cambridge, Will. Norris, decision fucking made. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? Alright, sweet. The search is over. I'll keep the others on there just in case we can't agree terms, but... Ah, that's very, very, very pleasing indeed. And he's got a game face. Yeah. Things you love to see. Right. Let's check the comments, get some press conference questions from yesterday's episode. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm happy to leave the kit situation until we get to the Premier League. Unfortunately, the way the game works, the 14-year-olds that were called up will never grow in stature. Okay. Good to know. I'm not against the Scot, but I don't know how necessary it would be to sign a Scot. Not something that I'm looking to do in this save. Someone else claiming that they were the one that shat in the urinal. I like this idea as well. I'm going to copy that just so I can reference it. Not purposefully always picking Crovers as questions, he just asks good ones. This was a weird thing. Anyone that noticed, he's using the spreadsheet for his own save. In the in-game stadium, he has a capacity of 9,821, but it's giving him attendances of higher than 11,000, which is odd. Oh, I can't believe we might get Will Norris back. We don't, Goldenstein, no. We did, Ben, yes. Right, I think we're good to go. 2,000 people eventually evidently snuck in, yeah. It wasn't a spreadsheet thing, it was a FC thing, AD. His in-game stadium was 9,800 or something, but then in the financial thing, it was telling him he had like 11,000 match tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Welcome to episode 1 of season 2. It's a new season. It's a new division for us here after promotion and the league title, albeit assured only on the final day. Here at Cambridge, we have ourselves League One football this year. We have a lot of players that have gone. We have a lot of youngsters that are out on loan. We've gutted the squad so much so, actually, that the game has had to gift me an extra player because of how the game works. So we have an extra person in the squad in Dante Polvara. So once we've got some players in, we'll then release him back into the wild, because you have to have, the way that the game works, you have to have a full 11 and a full bench to be able to function as a working game save. So unfortunately, Polvara's been drafted in. It just picks a random free agent and adds him to your squad. So for the time being, he's here. Ryan Loft is back from loan. As soon as we have the opportunity to, we shall be selling him. And we are looking to improve, not necessarily the first team initially right off the bat, but certainly the squad depth. Although we're not going to sign loads of players because we want to make sure we utilise the youth setup as best we possibly can. So players like Glenn McConnell and George Hoddle are still going to get plenty of first team football. Ben Knight is young and with potential, so going to try and make sure that he gets plenty of first team football as well. But we do have some positions we certainly need to sign in. Those being a first team goalkeeper, initially an older player on a shorter deal, whilst we wait for Nathan Brown to go out on loan to Gillingham and hopefully grow quite well. Might be a 2-year thing before he gets his way into the starting lineup, but we know he's got potential of mid to late 70s, so let's hope he keeps going in that regard. We're looking for a full-back, whether that be a starting left-back or someone similarly rated to Ben Purrington, maybe a little bit higher, but not necessarily to immediately replace him. This first team 11 got us the league title in League 2. Seems a bit unrealistic to immediately replace everybody in that starting lineup just because they're not rated high enough. We are looking for a cam. Obviously, Glenn McConnell is going to start, but we've lost Elias Kachunga now as he's retired, so we need to replace that squad role in the squad. And we also need a winger as well to help fill the gap left by Elias Kachunga and a couple of others that have also left us. So the starting lineup initially stays the same, and apart from the goalkeeper, which we are about to go and sign. And I am very, very, very pleased at the goalkeeper that we've got on the shortlist that we're going to bring in. You guys always say, are you going to bring in insert former Cambridge player, or just are you going to bring in former Cambridge players? And on this occasion, I can say, yes, I am. Will Norris is a free agent, and we're going to bring him back to newly promoted League One side, Cambridge United. Will was in the Premier League with Burnley in real life not that long ago, but he's currently at Wycombe Wanderers, and Wycombe have seen fit to release him. So, at the same level, we're going to bring him in. Whilst we're here, we'll give you the press conference questions as well. Barclay has said, it's rumoured that Apre is happy to stay at the club if the board agree to sign a fellow countryman to allow the superstar to have more chemistry within the team. Now, despite having a name of Louis Apre, he's Scottish. I don't necessarily feel the necessity to sign a Scot for an English side to help with chemistry in the side. I think the fact that they have the common tongue is enough. But certainly there is a cultural difference between England and Scotland. And if there is the opportunity to bring a Scot in, then perhaps we'll lean that way for Louis. I am scared that we're going to lose Louis anyway. So we'll wait and see what happens in the transfer window before definitely doing that. Wanted to note that this was a highly thumbs up comment with regards to the youth players going out on loan. I like the idea that they're going out to get first team football in the youth divisions at other clubs. So they're going to play for under 18 sides at other clubs. And it seems that you guys agree that's a great way to kind of utilise that storyline wise. So that's what we're doing on that front. And Crovis has actually given us a proper question this time. And it says, now that you're promoted in the transfer window, are you going to bring in a number of players to have strength in numbers? Or are you looking to bring in 2 to 3 star players and hope the rest of the team keep up? Now, like we say, we are primarily looking for initially squad players back up to what we've currently got, hoping that the players that got us promoted can A, keep us in League One, B, maybe finish top half League One, and if possible, potentially, with a little bit of growth, push for a playoff spot in League One. I don't see us getting automatic promotion in back-to-back seasons. We are not going to do a Wrexham. But in terms of some of the quality we could bring in, Odin Bailey is a free agent who I'm actually quite keen on bringing in as that winger. As you can see, he's got decent ball control, decent dribbling, decent finishing and passing stats as well. Actually, not bad at stand tackling too. And with that pace and agility, he's a bit of a no-brainer in terms of a Saleh Kaikai replacement. He is left-footed and would play on the right, so that's something to contemplate. But for now, I think I'm going to sign him. Joel Bagan is a free agent as well. He's available. He previously was, forgive me, I just forgot off the top of my head. Joel Bagan was at Cardiff. Cardiff have gotten promoted in this save and they've released Joel Bagan in this save. So he's formerly of League One level and they didn't deem him worthy of their championship squad. So he could be great depth at fullback and at centre-back at 6'2". Then Amos is someone we might look at in midfield if we decide we need another centre mid, potentially. Although obviously with Bailey being able to play in a multitude of different roles, he might be the centre mid squad depth, the cam squad depth and the wing squad depth. Basically a Kachunga replacement, more so than anybody else in a number of different positions. If we need to get a striker, we're looking at potentially loaning in Ronnie Stutter. Obviously at the minute we still have Shane Lavery and Louis Apre, and then I've got a handful of other potential options in the positions that we've previously mentioned that fit with regards where they've been previously. For example, Finlay Munro last year in real life was on loan at Swindon in League 2. He's now grown a little bit. We've stepped up a division, so would be a good option there for now. But starting, we're going to get Will Norris in. Please come and join me. It says wages of 1,300 to 2,100. I find that highly unrealistic. The League 1 and League 2 wages on the whole tends to be not that realistic at all in save. So do bear that in mind for your own saves as well. I'm sure those of you that do lower league RTCs are fully aware of that already. We have 850 grand-ish in our transfer budget. And because of all of the players that have gone out and the boosted wage budget from getting our promotion, we have £34,000 available in the wage budget. Now, obviously, I'm going to base my lower league wages here with the players that expect less than would be realistic on those that are similarly rated at the club already. So, for example, coming in at 66 rated, you'd expect Will Norris to want about the Pelly Kampanzu level of wage. Obviously, Pelly is now 70 rated in game, so we will update those overalls for the players that are currently at the club still. But Will Norris hopefully is going to come in. He wants important, and absolutely, of course, he can have that. I would have been willing to give him crucial, but he said he wants important. I'm not going to overpromise. If he's happy to sign for something less, it would just help with morale. We'll give him a 2-year deal. There's always the potential to extend if he does grow, but obviously we're looking to Nathan Brown, the youngster, as the future of that role. No release clause is fine by me, and like I say, I'm happy to give him $4,000 a week if I'm certain he'll sign that at $4,000 a week. And he signed that at $4,000 a week. A former Cambridge player is back at the club, and we are thrilled that it's Will Norris. We have, Slyn. Yes, you are in, sir. So let me... Team. Insert. GK. 66. It's going to be number 1 now. Norris. £4,000 a week. Of which we're paying 100%. Free paid, 0, season 2, club purchase from free agents. I don't need to register goalkeepers, but I will whack a Y in there. Contract expiry was a 2-year deal, so it'll be 30th 06 2028. And his date of birth. Oh, hang on. No, that's not. Oh, I need to copy the contract thing. That's why. Okay. And then, when was Will Norris born? Google. Will Norris. 12th of August, 1993. I'll put an N in there. There's no point registering if we don't need to, is there? And then copy that. Value? Did I fuck it? I did. Well done, dickhead. Norris in. 11. I can show you, certainly, Slim. There you are. A 56 rated striker at this particular moment in time. At Aarhus. We used the Lucas Berduval hair. As you said, kind of centre-ish parting. That's what you currently look like. Right, now let me take these other goalkeepers out. Yep. Norris. Quickly update the overalls of our players, shall we? Bear with, I'm not going to be able to see you guys for the time being. Ben Hughes, 57. Bradshaw's 57 as well. This is 59. Well done, Jack. Improved. Parrington, 64. Cal Watts is now 68. Zeno's 65. Mams is 65, he's already grown by 1 this season. Oh no, I need to set him back one, don't I? I need to make Mams 64. We need to make Bennett 68 as well. Fanzu 70. Don Paul is 66. Bruce is 67, but that was a position change. Glenn McConnell 60, but he was allowed to grow by 4. George Hoddle's 58. Slay 64. Ben Knight 62. 62. Ryan Loft, lol. Lav 67, Louis 67. There. Journeyman will be when we finish this, Tomasi. In Bennett. Need to make him slightly worse. Okay, save. And the same for Mohammed. I can remember whether the do had an H in it or not. There we go. Easy enough. Oh, and let's put a playstyle on Will. Will grow. Scenes you love to see. We have a thumbnail. Bagan. Dan is very kindly. Why is that opened as a... Wait, what? That's weird. Why is it downloaded as a mod file? Open with WinRAR. Yeah, that's odd. Just to automatically try to open it as a mod file. And this is our thumbnail for San Martin. No pictures, just wrong folder. Argentina, 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 Argentina. About your own journeyman, Tomasi? No, I didn't. Scandinavia was not necessarily a happy hunting ground for us, but a hunting ground nonetheless. Now with one player in, it makes sense to go and grab a couple more, doesn't it? We kind of already have a handful that we're very aware of. Bailey will obviously offer a bit more than the 2,900 it reckons he's going to want as well. I'll offer him an important squad role because he is going to come in as an important player. He will enter your football. We'll go for a 3-year deal. You don't tend to see much more than 3-year deals in the lower leagues in England. We will remove the bonuses. I'm quite happy to give him a signing bonus, but I'll give him 4,000. His agent's wearing the Cambridge kit. That's a lol. We'll give him £4,000 a week and a £33,000 signing bonus. And £4,000 a week will do. Odin Bailey is in, but we will need to acknowledge that signing bonus in our finances. So let's do that here. Signing bonus. And it was £33,000, wasn't it? So our first expense of the new season is giving someone a new signing bonus. But we don't mind doing that because it means we've got some quality in the squad. Right. Let me get rid of that one for now. Mr. Bailey, when were you born, mate? Odin Bailey. Odin Bailey was born 8th of December. 1999. Gonna party like it's 1999. There we go, LeBosh. We might change Odin's position. We'll wait and see. And then the final free agent signing for now is going to be Joel Bagan, who again is going to come in at a similar rating. We can sign players on paper up to 70 rated, but I'm still bearing in mind the whole realistic RTG aspect of not going through the leagues too quickly and going promotion, title, promotion, title, promotion, title, etc., etc. So I'm signing players that are slightly lower than the level we could potentially sign them at, so that they have room to grow and we're not just ending up in the Premier League in 4 seasons, which is obviously not the aim of a save like this. Again, we'll go for a 3-year deal for Joel, hoping that he can grow quite well for us with plenty of first team exposure, hence the important squad role. We seem to be about right with £4,000 so far. Everyone seems to be quite happy with that. And with players coming in with similar roles, at similar levels of ability, it makes sense to kind of offer them similar levels of contract. Or as it so happens, exactly the bloody same. Joel Bagan, welcome to the camp. Hey. He came in as a left back initially, didn't he? 66. Not sure what number he's going to be. Joel Bagan. £4,000. This. Joel Bagan, when were you born, sir? September 2001. 03. 09. 2001. And what squad number have you taken, sir? Quite happy for him to have 5. Replaces Morrow. Let's give him a development plan. Go fullback initially. And then we need to give Bailey a development plan. Classic 10. Right, I think that's all the signings we were going to make off the bat, wasn't it? Amadou, thank you for the follow. And Sleep, thank you for the 41st month. Total and in a row. My guy. Appreciate it, dude. Not team sheets. Team management. What a dickhead. Right, so I can now release Polvara. And sell Loft, which is excellent. I've got the darts on above me, yeah. I've got the darts channel on above me. Right, we shouldn't have any transactions yet this season other than the scout costs that we've already done. Yeah. Saves, don't lose any progress. I think we're good to start advancing, right? I don't think there was anyone else we wanted to bring in yet. It was a case of waiting and seeing what happened with the rest of the squad first, wasn't it? Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break. And then let's get into the meat of the season. I shall be back in a moment. Who's on this afternoon in the darts? Rob Cross, Ryan Sell, Mervyn King. And more tonight from 7. Fonfine's tonight, is he? Doesn't show anyone as having any interest, does it? Oh, that's a development. I was just scrolling through to see if there was anyone that was having some interest shown in them before I started advancing. Turns out Peli Radicampanzu at the end of this season is going to be retiring. That is a pain. Depending on how he performs this season, we might be able to convince him to continue playing, use the live editor. Maybe you guys can have a shout there. But at 32, and as one of the best players in the entire division last season, I am surprised at that announcement. But nobody's got some interest being shown in them at the moment in time with regards to other clubs at this stage. So we are, for the first time, going to start working our way through. Aha! Immediately we get a bid for Soleil, but it's not a realistic one, so we'll be rejecting it. We're going to immediately start working our way then through this second season towards the first game of the League One season. And we'll wait and see if we do get continually some more bids for our first team players. First game of the season is Wigan. It's a very busy month of August, as it always is. Wigan, Bolton, Stockport, Odin Bailey, formerly of Stockport, Shrewsbury, Barnsley, and Doncaster. Oh, of course we have Peterborough United in the Virtu Trophy. Perfect. Littler played last night, didn't he? Hoddle's now deep line playmaker. Nice. Deep line playmaker plus plus. Oh no, plus. Slate is now a winger plus plus and has peaked at 65. Brophy, Purrington and Hughes all willing to negotiate new deals open to it. At this stage in time, I'm not leaning towards offering anyone new deals. Sales, wages, etc. Now, staff wages are higher this year. Our staff wages this year are 27,994. Player wages at the moment is 61,610. And shirt sales 4812. 9624. Yeah, we've not done much, Daniel, so far. You've not got much to catch up on. Bid for Ryan Loft. Fantastic. We don't want him. Wigan apparently open to taking him off our hands. Yes, please, Wigan. Yes, please. 320 is what they've bid. 350 it reckons I can get up to. I'm not gonna negotiate overly hard for this. I've actually bid less than his value, which is a little cheeky, but let's be honest. We've been just as cheeky ourselves in other deals throughout the course of our time. Oh. Okay. Well, they don't want to go anywhere above his current valuation. That is intriguing. I thought they might try and negotiate that a little bit. Fair enough. No then. Well, let's find out who we're going to get in our pre-season tournament. Now, that is not a realistic bid. Bruckbet Termalika. Obviously, pronunciation is in the mud there. Is that... It's not Harrogate, is it? No, it's POW. Ryan Loft is not going to POW FC. We'll do the Champions Trophy. Rottweinessa? No. What, so I selected a pre-season tournament and then it's not scheduled the games? That's weird. That seems a bit buggy to me. Fair enough. Verloft from Helmenstadt, no. Was there anything at the top that we added in at the beginning of the season? Wasn't it? It's just started staff players here. Lots of people want Ryan Loft, but other than Wigan, nobody actually from Scotland or England or Ireland, which is probably where he would go. It's Catham, isn't it? Yeah, thought I recognised that badge. Shout out the Elite Syrian. Daggerfors? No. No. Aha! Finally, a bid from a realistic target. I've had so many bids for Ryan Loft, and only now, this is probably bid number 7 or 8. It's the first one since Wigan that is actually a realistic destination for him. And after the experience of negotiating with Wigan, who certainly have more money than Kilmarnock, we'll just accept that. Ryan Loft looks like he might well be on his way to Scotland. I accepted a pre-season tournament, and then the game bugged and didn't actually give me any games. So we can't really earn anything from the pre-season tournament, unfortunately. However, St Mirren might well be a destination. Looks like he's going to Scotland. However, where in Scotland, we shall have to wait and see. Oh, you scouts need to do those as well, don't we? Aha, 2-star, 4-star, 2-star. Perfect. Gives another one of them. 3-star, 2-star will do. Gives another one of them. Bugger. Okay, we'll hire you. And then we'll fire you. There he is. Okay. Well, we'll hire you. And we'll fire you. 2-star, 2-star. Fair enough. All right. Well, let's try and find another Scot for. Let's try and find another Scot for Appare, shall we? Well, I'm going to look at CDM, to be fair, if Pelly Rudder-Campanzu is going to potentially be retiring. Let's go straight through the middle. And then we can look for Welsh wingers. And then we could look for English. If you search for goalkeeper, you can only search for goalkeeper. That's annoying. Fullbacks and English defenders, basically. The next McSauce, potentially. Just setting up my scouting destination. Thank you. Another bid for Loft. No. No, Cam, because it's... We can look at the Commonwealth and Europe in the Championship. What's Louis Appare got to say? Ah, Louis Appare is open to signing a new deal. That's good news. I'm really surprised that we haven't had any bids other than one unrealistic one for Soleil Kaikai so far in this transfer window. Obviously, there's still plenty of time for that to bite me in the backside, but at the minute, we're getting very lucky. Soleil is the only first-team player that we've had bids for. He's now peaked at 65. I believe Zeno has peaked at 65 as well. Everyone else is going to grow a little bit between now and the end of the season. We could maybe do with a bit more squad depth, but maybe with a loanee or two. If we bring in someone that can play in a multitude of different positions on loan, or maybe a couple of players who can play in a multitude of different positions on loan, then I think the squad will be complete for now. There's no point having a massive squad at this stage. We're just going to be throwing away money for the sake of throwing away money. We need to save as much money as we possibly can, because we are very much going to have to improve the ground at some point in the not too distant future if we want to consider ourselves being able to compete financially with those in the Championship and the Premier League. There's no point going to the Premier League with an 8,000-seater stadium, is there really? Right. It's match day number 1, though. It's time for Cambridge to go away from home and play Wigan Athletic. Welcome to League One. Let's take Amos off. Tyrese Hall can play pretty much anywhere. Centre mid, cam, left wing and CDM. That's pretty usable, really, isn't it? Play centrally, he could play out wide. With 65 to stand tackle, he could probably play at full back as well. That feels like a bit of a no-brainer for me. I will just double check that he wasn't on loan somewhere unrealistic last year. No, he was on loan at Notts County this season in real life. So absolutely, the next season on, we could look to get Tyrese Hall in. I'm willing to relocate, but he should be open to a loan. All right, well, we haven't quite got to Wigan yet because we're going to look to try and loan in Tyrese Hall from Tottenham in the not too distant future. Well, obviously, we do have our parent club in Millwall we could look at to look for a squad player as well. They want 60%. I'll try and play slightly less than that, 45%, maybe 50-50. 50-50 will do. Well, hopefully then Tyrese Hall will come in from Tottenham and that will add some squad depth because he can play in so many different positions. Right, now we shall travel away from home up to the Brick Community Stadium. Yeah, it's going to be our starting lineup, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Let's fucking go then. Hello, Ron. How are we, mate? No, there's no game sounds because I'm tabbed out at the minute. Wigan with Toby Savin in goal. James Carragher is at the back for them again. We did play them in the Cup last year, of course, if you recall. James Carragher made a bit of a fool of himself. They're playing a 4-1-2-1-2 with Costello and Sadie up top. Sadie's a bit quick. And it's certainly a stronger lineup than they played in the Cup last year. We've obviously got some debutants in the squad and in the starting lineup. Though, whether you can say... Well, technically it's a Will Norris debut. It's a second debut. And I tell you what, a clean sheet on second's debut wouldn't go amiss. How is League One going to fare for us this year? Already they're in the box and I've not even touched the ball, but thankfully if that's the... I should have left it. If that's the standard of crossing, will be okay this year. Hungbo's going to have another go. It's a really good whip from the corner, but Don Ball is up brilliantly. Here's Smith now, skipping past. Don Ball cuts it out again. Oh, I just got wiped the hell out. Kai looking for Brophy. I'll float this looking for Appelray, but I've not quite gotten it right. Klaus-Dieter Wollitz. It's our first meeting with him. Is that the real-life Wigan manager? I don't think it is. I think someone might have moved on. Wigan Athletic, in real life, their manager is Ryan Lowe. Ryan Lowe is no longer at Wigan, and we did update all of the real-life managers. So Ryan Lowe has been sacked at some point in this save. Yeah, it's Jamie Carragher's boy. Happy Friday to you too, Joe. Don Ball, well, was starting this game very impressively indeed. He's done all of the intercepting so far. Kai getting involved defensively as well. It's not ideal from Norris. I maybe should have aimed that slightly somewhere different. Ball in the way again. Don Ball really has established himself in this lineup, hasn't he? Norris, our new number one. with another save. Tom Ball wasn't my go-to at CDM Leicester. Louis, come on, mate. But I tell you what, he was rock solid at CDM last year. He and Pelirada Campanzu made quite the partnership in that defensive role. We've done nothing but defend, really, have we, in the opening 20 minutes? Ungbo will float this. No, he's going to play it short. They played a 1-2. Where are you going to go with it now, boys? Training ground stuff. Here's Murray. Little ball roll. Isn't to be fooled. Pelirada Campanzu. Pinned in a bit, though, here, aren't we? Welcome to League One, boys. Deary me. Ungbo. We get Perrington across. Ungbo's too quick. Oh, big save with the feet of Will Norris. Oh, man. Murray's going to go short, is he? He is indeed. Sadie. Murray. Back to Davy. It's Christian Sadie again. He's quite quick. And Murray. And there is the inevitable, absolutely inevitable 1-0 Wigan lead. And I'm told by live chat that Klaus-Dieter Wollitz, Wigan's current manager in save, is Energy Cottbus manager in real life. So it's not a generated in-game character. It's someone who's moved from Germany to come here. There goes the clean sheet on second debut. Hey, Mr. Will. Right, there's some possession, maybe. That might be nice. Soleil. There you go. Bennett. And Soleil. Then McConnell. That was poor. It's Christian Sadie, isn't it? Pretty sure it's Christian. Costello. Thank you. Bennett. Ball. Get this out to Soleil. Oh, touch. Not good enough from Mr. Kai Kai. Well in Kel Watts. McConnell looking for Kai Kai. Is his touch better this time? Certainly is. That's your cross. Really not bad at all, but Toby Savin's out to it. And I thought for a minute he was going to throw it straight back to me as well. Sadie just got to the ball and didn't overrun it. Keeper's there. Oh, is Wollitz the former Argyle manager? Or Ryan Lowe, who got sacked at Wigan? Murphy? Brophy. Where Murphy came from. McConnell. He's on. Appareil. Top goal scorer for us in League 2 has not opened his account in League 1. Should have. Tried to place it tidily in the bottom corner, and I got it wrong. Didn't quite keep it on the ground as I needed to, and lofted it into the awaiting body, the midriff of the goalkeeper, looking for Brophy at the back post, trying to nod it down towards the box crasher. No such luck today so far. 1-0 down at half-time. Ah, there we go. It's happened, lads. It won't let me give you an ad at the minute. Maybe because you're mid-ad, I don't know. Let me refresh. Might then let me do it. Never mind, it's because Connor was already doing it. That's why. Connor, that's naughty. Welcome back to the gang ads. 343 gifted subs to the channel, Connor, on this account. And some more on others. Got Fresh bot for the 42nd month as well. My guy. Thank you, mate. Got 6 games left in your second season of Bromley Save, and in League One, need to win a few to secure a playoff spot. Loved some of the free agent options as budget wasn't enough to massively change squad. That's the best thing about the realistic RTG, is having to actually properly budget in FC. Thanks, Ches via Connor. Yeah. Soleil. Really poor first half from Soleil Kaikai. We got a realistic bid for him. Maybe we should actually look to sell. Maybe he's not quite cut out for League One level. So not going to judge on one game's evidence. But Odin Bailey is waiting in the wings to come and have a go out on the right hand side. I've just run straight to the defender. That one's on me, not him. Darcy into Hungbo. And Darcy again. Don Ball in the way. Don Ball is certainly at League One level by the looks of things so far today. He's absolutely running this midfield despite the fact that we're 1-0 down. It's a great ball out to Soleil as well. I've got Glenn McConnell there in some space in the middle. And here comes Mr. Box Crasher. And Pelly Roddick and Panzu hits the post. Glenn McConnell from range. Oh, and he's in the bar as Savin saw it late. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it, to say the least. Down the line with Purrington to Brophy. You're going to get in the middle, boys? Never mind, don't worry about it. Unbelievable. Appreciate it, Foy. Thank you for the support on YouTube, mate. Soleil for Bailey. Lav should be 5'9" now as well. It is. Hungbo to Sadie. There's Carragher forward. What a cross, never mind. It's not gone well. Strike. Unorthodox is probably the word for that save. Not the way I thought he'd go for it. They're making changes. We made some changes. We're going to try and get ourselves back in this. So it was very nearly 2. Any more changes? Wait a minute. Not ATM. Purrington, Pelly Roddick quickly around the corner because the attention's of the defender. It's Louis Appare looking for Mr. Bailey. And then Bailey then, he's left-footed so he can cut inside. He's got some agility, but that didn't go very well for me, did it? I know they've got quite a few bodies forward here. Wigan. Christian Sadie played in. I did nail Hungbo there after the ball had gone. He's going to get it back though. Costello, good save, Will. Into the loose ball as well. We'll bowl it out quickly. Oh, what a throw. Gross. Can we just take it round, Carragher? Yes. Can we find anyone in the box? Maybe at the back post, arriving late, Odin Bailey. No, Davy gets there and they clear it away. We've only had 57 passes to their 86. Quite dominant in this game, Wigan Athletic. Really quite the welcome to League One. We might only be 1-0 down, but it's certainly not been a close game, I don't think. That said, we did hit the post and the bar in the space of about 20 seconds, so we might have had what we feel like is probably an undeserving equaliser, but in the minute, very much destined for defeat on day 1 at the new level. Jensen Weir, another former Cambridge player, but only on loan. Actually, no. Let's do that. Bennett to ball. Ball to Bailey. Go on, Odin. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's not great from Darcy. Clearance is good enough, though, annoyingly. I think. Hold that thought. I know. We're going to lose this to Wigan. We had chances to get an equaliser. We weren't good enough. And they played some very nice football and had a multitude of chances and forced some saves out of Will Norris. It is defeat on opening day at League One level. And yeah, you can quite clearly see the general theme of that game. Well, the only way is up, because at the minute, we're going to be close to the bottom. Oh, really, ads? Fucking hell. Pain in the arse. There we go. I was wondering when season tickets would come. That's what I was keeping my eye out for. Season tickets this year are 1.6 million because our prices have gone up. 1674142, 1674142, and that should put us into profit for the season so far, which indeed it does at 1.4 million. It's only our prize money, really, that kept us financially healthy last year, though, to be completely honest. So we're going to have to be wary, especially with what we anticipate to be higher wage costs coming soon, too. Got some good shirt sales in there, though, so we'll get those involved. See that to do, and then the travel costs of going to Wigan. I'm pretty sure travel costs are still 10% in League One. They are, and then it's 25% in the Championship and 50% in the Premier League, I think, and then maybe 100% in Europe. 100% in Europe. Well, we are still EFL League One, so it'll just be 10%. So that's easy enough done. 1888. Shirt sales. Two lots of shirt sales to do here, actually. So 9240. Where's my spreadsheet? You're on it, Ches, you idiot. It's 18480. And then the other one was 4749. 9498. Okay. Yeah, we used the live editor, Kinma. Oh, I was like, what's it pausing for? Are we getting a unexpected event? No, it's the expected arrival of Tyrese Hall. Welcome to the club from Tottenham, my man. We have a squad player that should fit the bill in most of our outfield positions, quite frankly. That is a great signing. He'll come in and do a very good job for us, hopefully. And I still think we need a couple more, though. Team. Come in initially as a centre mid. Insert. Mid. 65 rated. Not sure what squad number he'll get. Tyrese Hall. Idiot Ches. He was on £14,000 a week, and we're paying 50% of his wages. Tyrese Hall, when were you born, set? 4th of September 2005. Fucking hell. Let's say num. Contract expiry 30th of the 6th, 2026. Why are you saying num, dickhead? Is it because it's 2027 probably? Yeah. I'm being a knobhead. Right, what number was he? Fahim, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Number 8. Actually, he's under 20, so I don't need to register him. He's under 21, sorry, so I don't need to register him. Oh, you love to see it. $68,610 for wages now, though. Yeah, we are still going to need another squad player, though. There's plenty of time, mate. I didn't tell him I was going to renew his contract. I didn't specifically say you could have a new deal, did I? I don't recall saying I could. I recall saying I was going to give him a new deal. Bid for Kellen Watts, but this comes from Young Boys, which we won't accept. Young Boys, I don't think, would be signing any League One players. When we get to the Championship, we'll certainly consider bids like that come in. The fact that we've had another bid, though, for a starting player is a sign that maybe we might get some bids between now and the end of this transfer window. We're 18th at the beginning of the season. After one game, we've now got Bolton, who lost their first game of the season by 2-1 against either Stockport or Rotherham. But now we take on Bolton. I mean, if you offer me 18th now, I might take it. we could probably finish slightly higher up than 18th, but it's staying in the division at least and not getting relegated. But our first home game of the new season is about to come, and then I think we'll look for that next loanee player coming in. I am going to give Bailey a start out on the right-hand side here, but I don't think I'll change anything else because we weren't horrendous in that game against Wigan. So fingers crossed at home we can have a better record than away. But I am going to go for a quick Whizzle McDizzle, so bear with me, chat, baby. Might make some food as well whilst I'm at it, maybe. I might as well make the most of one break rather than multiple, mightn't I? 5 mins maybe, BRB. Huge chowing down only sweet and sour chicken. And a bit jealous actually. Only 3 fullbacks. You mean centre backs? Don Ball can drop him. Pelly Roddick can drop him. I'm fine with the defenders as it is. Bagan can play at centre back as well. He's 6'2". Parrington can play at centre back. We've got options. I'm happy with the options. We'll be doing the Journeyman save in the not too distant future, Joe. Probably before 2 o'clock. We'll make the switch. You're third in with Galway at the minute, are you? That's decent. A couple of you have ended up in Ireland in your Journeyman and your reflective Journeymen saves. I think we'll do just this Bolton game. Maybe advance to the next one and see if any transfer stuff happens, and then we'll call the episode there. How many of you are using the spreadsheet so far this year? Or doing your own Journeyman save similar to ourselves? Yeah, I remember you saying you were going to use it for a Man United save, Rory. Yeah, you know, you know that the RTG is like once you pop, you can't stop, isn't it, Connor? So it's best to get other save ideas done and out of the way first, before you find yourself doing nothing but a road to glory. I'm hoping that at some point in the Journeyman we'll actually get a job offer from somewhere else. I don't know how long you have to be at a club for it to then start offering you other jobs. I don't know if you need to be at a club for more than one season to get a job offer for somewhere else. Need to settle on a team as well. I presume you're going to be doing League 2, Connor. And I'd say go local, but obviously you're not going to do Gillingham here. Joe Cole's at the darts. We started Salford, Heavy Curtis. That's a good shout. Salford was one of the potential options for us last year, wasn't it? It can work on console without the live editor golden scene. Yeah, it's just more difficult. And you might find yourself coming up against a couple of frustrating issues. But you can do it on console, absolutely. Right, let's go play ball. Or Bolton, as the case may be. So either them or Barrow, but you preferred Salford's kits. Horsies! And Tita. Kill on the Tifo. Hoping to get a PC in the new year, so might hold off till then. Yeah, why not? Bolton with Carlos Mendes Gomez in their midfield, who's very, very decent. Xavier Simons in the midfield is pretty solid too. Dolby up top, I don't know too much about. Dacres Cogley, the fullback role is all right too. I'm not too familiar with Bolton in their current guys at the moment. They lost their first game, so did we, so both will be eager not to make it 2 defeats from 2. I think we'd both probably take a point if you offered it to us at this particular moment in time, with themselves having lost their first game and being away from home, and ourselves being fresh in the division and having lost our first game away from home. But only time will tell. Only one team can win it. We'll probably end up with a point, but off the mark would be off the mark for us, which is good enough at this moment in time. That is a hell of a tackle from Mr. Simons. Well done, well in. Similarly so, Mamadou Joe, slightly less aggressive. Bennett, lovely ball into Bailey. He's looking to spin the defender but can't do it. Ball. Dalby, Randall, nicely intercepted. Bailey forward to McConnell. Brophy's going. We've not actually been that successful with crossed balls into the box in this save. Apare's had a couple of headers that he's won, or a handful of headed attempts from crosses, but they seem to be able to find, maybe he's just not tall enough or not strong enough. We haven't really scored many headed goals in this save so far, which is why I tend to bring things back through the middle towards Glenn McConnell. It's probably why players like Soleil didn't have quite so many contributions last year. Oh my God, Glenn, that is terrible. Thankfully, Brophy's been able to keep it in play, otherwise that would have been very embarrassing for the young man. I mean, it was pretty embarrassing anyway, but play continues here. Get it out to Bailey. Bit of footwork from him. And he's beaten the defender. He hasn't beaten the defender. I mean, we're obviously more in it thus far than we were in the game against Wigan. Wigan, that's for sure. Oh, and very, very lucky indeed there. About 4 times. I should have squared it anyway, but I thought it's Bailey. Let's get his first goal for the club. It's a brilliant save by the keeper. And then even Louis Appere didn't really react to the loose ball initially. Finally pokes it home. Our first goal at League One level is scored by our top goal scorer from last season. It's Louis Appere. Just. That was spawny. Yeah, I've not been paying too much attention to League One so far this season, really, in real life. Especially now that Peterborough aren't doing quite so poorly as they were. Well, Norris with the save. Half an hour in, Bolton have a corner. Simons will deliver. And Bjertoft with the decent header, good connection, but nowhere near goal. Lacking the important bit. Bailey. Beating Mendes Gomez. Odin Bailey making a good impression so far. To float that over. If I can flick that on, Mr. Box Crasher was arriving. Bobby Poynton just scored for Bradford. We'll be playing against our former team, our former Road to Glory side at some point this season. They're still in League One at this stage of the save. Right, Glenn, can you do better this time? Yes, but not quite good enough at the moment. Flying over the top of the bar there. Harrington looking all the way down the line towards Brophy. Good block. A big throw. Down by the corner flag. Do some support. Here comes Pelly Rudder. Just going to try and deliver this. And can Bailey get there? He made a good effort of doing so, but didn't actually get anywhere near it. And now Mendes Gomez is on a counter-attack here. And he's got some pace. But we've dealt with it. Weird, they took the throw from all the way back there. Very strange. Just look 1-2. It's Erahon. I've got man over here. Mendes Gomez in behind. Good to utilise Bailey's pace. Ooh, tracking back. And he's shot wide there into the side netting. Was it a corner? Or was it? Oh no, it was half time is what it was. What does the League One table look like IRL right now? Bradford looking for back-to-backs, look. Not much is wanted. Table. Bolton in the playoffs. Stevenage got a game in hand and could go second if they win it. 3 games tonight. West Brom, Sheffield United in the Championship. That's it, English based. Luton have played a game more, so have Lincoln. Always better to have the points on the board though, isn't it? Always. Luton not been spectacular under Wiltshire though, have they really? Cardiff look the stronger outfit, don't they? Peterborough very nearly out the relegation zone now, annoyingly. Yeah, Bradford flying. Stockport just up from the league below as well. A couple of seasons ago. In 4th, looking to get to the Championship. Or back to the Championship. Pie's head loss videos, yeah. Plymouth have not had a good time of things the past couple of seasons, have they? At all. Bennett. That's a bit illy. Bennett again. Space is open up for Bailey. Just hung out there on the wing, and they've left him in loads of room. He positioned himself very well there, Mr. Apparay. To be completely honest, could have definitely done better there. Ball. Do I dink it. Timed it right. Bailey's in. Across the box. To the man that crashes. This time getting his goal after hitting the post in the last one. Cambridge 2, Bolton 0, 7 minutes into the second half. There is going to be a side that is losing 2 from 2, but it won't be us. It's personal preference, Baller, but yeah, I do. So you can keep tabs of players you've had over the years. And obviously if you sign players back again later that you've sold, then you can keep their stats tally ticking over. Watts and Panzu and Don Ball will be much better in this one. Oh, it's lovely footwork. Oh, it's brilliant football. Can't quite get there for a third. So much better in this one than the game against Wigan. Not sure what the difference in quality of squad is between Bolton and Wigan, but certainly we've been more competitive with the same starting lineup. Whether being at home has played a factor in that, I don't know. I imagine it might have done. Just delighted to be 2-0 up, quite frankly. Victor Boniface has gone to Ajax as a transfer that's confirmed for you right now. He's a quick boy, isn't he? Bloody hell. Forward from right back. They might not be out of it yet, Bolton. They're not. I think that might have gone in off Job as an own goal. It's Randall that's going to claim it. Is it Adam Randall, former Plymouth man, potentially? Have a look at the replay. I think he might have scuffed it and he went in off Job. Have a look. Dacus Cobb is so quick. Maybe. I need a slow-mo replay to actually see it. Oh, there is a slow-mo replay, but there is a bit of ground in the way. It has gone down as a Jobone goal. We did see it correctly. It's 2-1. Bolton not out of this. Time to make some changes. I need to put Torres Hall on the bench. I might put Bailey central. No, leave his pace out wide. Put Bagan on out wide there. Yengar getting away from me here. Off the bench. Having an impact. Randall. Oh, great positioning from Ben Purrington. That was handy. Norris away. Brophy can't get there though. Purrington, well, it'll just be our throw, thank you. Scouting is personal preference, Baller. There is on the spreadsheet in the finance tab a scouting budget, so to speak. So depending on what level you're at, you can use that as your scouting costs. Obviously, you can factor in the wages as well. It's up to you. I haven't factored that in myself. personally, but we might do moving forward. Brophy. Tom Panzu. Ball into Ben Knight off the bench here now. Bailey. Knight's there again. Powering his way through, albeit a little bit fortuitously, but we've had some luck in this game already, haven't we? And we might need some more of it to see the result through now. Well in, Hurley Rodder, he read that. Stepped in nicely, stepped up nicely. Bailey caught on it though. And Mai down the line. Here's Mendes Gomez. I thought Benno had stepped in brilliantly, but Mendes Gomez gets away. He steps in well this time. Fire it at him, why don't you? Christ, I think that just bounced off his chin. Quickly, ball from Pelly Ruddock, trying to get it round the corner. He's made up for it by intercepting the next one. Bagan to Bros, then Mpanzu. Let's just see it through now. There's only 5 or 6 minutes left to go in this game. And with a 2-1 lead that we very much don't want to see disintegrate. Try best to just hold on to the ball and see the result through, more so than actively, massively push to try and score a third. It's going to be better to try and hold on to what we've got, and I might even just try and loiter with it in the corner here. All of my defenders have stayed back. We can just, for lack of a better term, FC this to see it through. 2 minutes added on, and we will manage the result accordingly. Looking to play it into the corner, can't do it, but it's fine because the ref will blow his whistle. We are on the points sheet, so to speak. We're off the mark. Home form is going to be what makes the difference for us when we get higher up the divisions and we're not quite cut out at the top end of any given division with the quality of the squad. We'll absolutely take a 2-1 win at home against Bolton. 3 points for Cambridge United. Welcome to League One properly now. Oh, the fucking chickens. A transfer bid for Ben Hughes that I'm not willing to accept at the moment, with him being my backup goalkeeper. Interest in Tristan Rowe. Aha, Loft sold. Excellent. Ryan Loft has gone to St Mirren. He had the choice of Kilmarnock or St Mirren, and he's decided to go to the black and white striped St Mirren instead of going anywhere else. So that's £320,000 that is going to be added to our bank balance, of which, as per the rules of the save, 50% will get added to my remaining transfer budget. But obviously, at the minute, we haven't spent any transfer budget because we've been trying to save money as we can and utilising the free agents and the loans, which is continually going to be the par for the course in the lower leagues, which is the same thing that happens in real life as well. But Ryan Loft is leaving, and nobody in a Cambridge United sense is sad about that, I don't think, at all. Bye, mate. Done. I've got people in the Carabao Cup as well as the Virtu Trophy, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Leroy. So wages is now 65310. Shirt sales 417. $8,034. And then it was, what was the other one? 69.30. Just 13,860. Match tickets, our first home game, 7239. First home game with the new ticket prices, 7239. They give us 112,000, 112,187. Not a massively large increase in match tickets, although that there is a few hundred short of what we normally get. Those two around. And then team sheet wise. Not much more I can do there, is there, with the state of the squad at the minute. Certainly do with another low knee, couldn't we? Hey Ben, how are you, mate? Well, we've been drawn against Peterborough in the Carabao Cup, so that's going to be one that we didn't necessarily need in terms of fixture congestion, but it's one that we'll happily attempt to try and get something from. A couple of bids coming in for Ben Hughes here. I think he might have put himself on the transfer list because I haven't offered him a new deal yet, but yeah, he gave me 2 weeks to offer him a new deal. Like, chill. We will sort his contract situation out later in the season. For now, though, time for Peterborough United away from home in the Cup. We'll soon have Peterborough United away from home in the Cup once we get out of the August summer window. I do still need some more depth in the squad, with maybe one more loanee that can play in. Probably one more loanee can play in the defence. One more loanee that can play in the midfield as well, if I'm completely honest. We'll quick sim this one though with the switched team, and we are out of the Carabao Cup at the first attempt to Peterborough. But our main aim this season and in this particular campaign is going to be just staying in this bloody division, quite frankly, because I think we might, without massively improving the squad, find ourselves in a position where we're going to be up against it certainly the first half of the season. We're going to be up against it in terms of staying in the division. I'm not sure actually what the board want from me this year. I didn't check. Mid-table is what they'd like. Currently we're on course for that. Obviously the round of 16 of the FA Cup is their preference, which is not something we're going to be able to do. So I'm going to have a little look in the loan system and see if we can't find someone to bring in, or a couple of players to bring in for the next part of this season in on loan. The next episode tomorrow will be Stockport, Barnsley, Doncaster Rovers with a simmer against Shrewsbury. Of course, we played last year. And, of course, transfer deadline day at the end of the day. We are still very much getting particularly lucky that we're not getting bids for some of our better players. I I think if they prove themselves at League One level in this first half of the season, then when January comes around, we might find ourselves in a bit of a pickle. But we've got the finances to deal with at the moment. With that Ryan Loft sale, we have £1 million in the transfer budget at the moment. And there's still 18 grand in the wage budget. And spending on average between £3,000 and £4,000 a player, apart from obviously the in on loan Tyrese Hall who's on 7, we could definitely bring in some more players, but we want to make sure we have a realistic squad size, so we don't want to overdo it. It's no point spending the money for the sake of spending the money. Like we say, we are going to want to upgrade the ground when the opportunity arrives. So we're going to look for loanees for now, and maybe a purchase in January, although who knows what's going to happen in the rest of the window. If we lose one of our starters, we're absolutely going to have to buy someone else in, aren't we? So that's all for this one. Hope you guys enjoyed. Do ensure you have dropped the video a like. If you haven't already, make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on more. Check the Journeyman save out. We'll have an episode of it coming to you later on today as well. But for now, that's all for today. Make sure you join me on stream as well. Have yourselves a great weekend, and I will see you Monday. Jesus, that felt like a long recording. Nearly 2 hours for that one. Journeyman. RCG S21. Right, now that is today's episode, so I am going to have to edit that now on stream if you don't mind, or if you'll allow me. So feel free to go and grab yourself a drink and a snack if you so wish. I just leave everything as free as I can, Willem, and then we use our own intuition for transfers and stuff. Because there might be things that the game won't let you do that actually are realistic. Teams for the Winter Cup at Williams tomorrow have been announced. Or at least they've been announced in the Discord. I'm not sure if they've been announced publicly yet. I won't tell you all the teams. I can tell you that my teammate in a Haas is going to be Jorrit. It is myself and Jorrit van Geven. Yeah, certainly, Jack. Someone in the midfield positions, someone in the defensive positions, and someone that is an attack-minded midfielder, certainly. Fingers crossed, Shawnee. Get the job done, please. Thanks, mate. Yeah, well, generally cams can kind of play out wide, can't they, if you need them to, and similarly, wide men can play at cam if you need them to. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the thrilled that it's Will Norris. Now with one player, it makes sense. £4 grand a week and a 33 in the squad, and then the final agent signing now, and then the final free agent. And then the final free agent signing for now is going to be Joel Bagan. The bloody same. The bloody same. Oh. 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 Peterborough United in the Virtu Trophy. Perfect. Bid for Ryan Loft. Fantastic. Then. Well, let's find out who we're going to get in our pre-season tournament. Now, that is not a realistic bid. Brookbet Termalika. Ha! Finally, a bid from a realistic... Ah! Finally. In Scotland, we shall have to wait and see. I'm really surprised that we haven't had any bids other than one. I'm really surprised we haven't had any bids other than one unit. I'm really surprised. We would agree. It's unfortunate we did. So I picked the pre-season tournament, and then it didn't schedule any games and said it's sad that we didn't win. Had any bids other than one unrealistic one for Soleil Kaikai so far in this transfer window. Obviously, there's still plenty of time for that to bite me in the backside, but at the minute we're getting very lucky. Soleil is the only first-team player that we've had bids for. It didn't actually. He's now peaked at 65. That's weird. I believe Zeno has peaked at 65 as well. With a loanee or two. Wigan Athletic, welcome to League One. Okay, but he should be open to a loan. Right, now we shall travel. Essentially, he could play out wide. With 65 sand tackle. Essentially, he could try and brick Community Stadium. Wigan with Toby in goal. James Carrick did right. It's our first meeting with him. Is that the real-life Wigan update? All of the real-life managers. So Ryan Lowe has been sacked at some point in this save. Tom Bolton, my go quite quick. In-game character. It's someone who's moved from Germany to come here. There goes the on second debut. Hey, Mr. Will. Who got sacked at Wigan? Murphy. Brophy. Where Murphy came from. Happens. Spot. Down at half time. Never mind, it's because Connor evidence. Odin Bailey sitting in the wings to come and have a go out on the right hand. Just run straight to the defender. That one's on me, not him. Darcy into Hungboat. Bailey. Glenn McConnell from and Pelly Roddick and Panzu hits the post. Glenn McConnell from range. Oh, and he's in the bin, saw it late. Strike. Hello. It was very nearly two. The corner because the attention's of the defender. We'll bowl it out quickly. League One. Well, the only way's up because at the minute we're going to be close to the bottom. Oh. What's it paused? Oh. He'll come in and do a very good job for us, hopefully. And I still think we need a couple more, though. Yeah, I'm can't say as I'm surprised that it's Grimsby you've started with Ben. Carlos Mendes, Bolton with Carlos much about, did we? So both to make it 2 defeats from 2. Both will be eager not to make it 2 defeats. Actually been that successful. We've not actually been successful. Even at League One level this season, it's Louis Apperet. Just Odin Bailey making impressions there. Just right, Glenn, keep up with the bar there. This has been a super quick edit for some reason. To be completely honest, could have definitely done better there. Ball. Do I? Time to
we've got roles set up as winger and inside forward.
Across the box. to the man that side that is losing 2 from 2, but it won't be us. Just delighted to be 2-0 up quite. Wide though. Just delighted to quick boy. Oh, it's Randall. Have a look at the replay. I've gone down and to make some changes. Ball from Pelly Ruddock, trying to get it round the corner quickly. Maybe done properly now. Aha, loft sold. Excellent. Aha, loft sold. Loft is leaving, and nobody in a Cambridge United sense is sad about that. I don't think at all. We've been drawn against Peterborough in the Carabao Cup. We've been drawn against Peterborough in the. We are going to want to upgrade the. Join me on stream as well. Have yourselves a great weekend, and I will see you Monday. Doobie 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 doo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to need to restart the game, aren't we? Actually, I need to make sure I've done the finances from that Peterborough game. We need to restart the game because we need to use the right mods for Argentina, don't we? Oh, you don't need to apologise, Liam. Please don't apologise at all. Okay, just the prize money from going out then. Oh, good. Which is what? Carabao Cup. Round 1 participation, £5,000. Fantastic. What do we do? Season 1. Prize money CCR1. Actually, let's just copy that. Oh, twat. So scroll down and then just paste it, copied the same fucking thing. There we go. Right, that's that dealt with for today then. The issue was that the hang on, I'll show you on here. So on the shirt, it has name like the hill and then the name, whereas the hill and the name were on top of each other. They were overlapping. It was the name and the hill sponsor were overlapping. F1 tomorrow is going to be on, I think it's on the Career Series' channels. Oh, there's a trailer for it as well. Here you go. I'll put the link in chat. Stream starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow. There's a trailer for it as well. It's added in some of the other guys that were involved. Ricky.
Rosinci.
Goodbye. I forgot about the gillen on the end of his finger. There are going to be some more people added in for that tomorrow. That's the F1 Creator Series trailer. There's going to be some more people added into that for tomorrow as well, when it goes live. Saf always looks cool. Saf's just chill as it comes, isn't it? Isn't he? Not sure. I think I'll be offline Christmas. I think I'll be offline the 25th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Daniel, 5, 6, 7, 8 is probably the plan to be offline over Christmas. Can confirm I'm not streaming Christmas Day. Sorry, Jet. Did I save the Cambridge save after the Peterborough game? I think so. Yeah. I'm gonna need to reload the game. We're not gonna want that one or that one. Are going to want TSC Sports Premium and Argentina. Argentina, 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 San Martin, San Martin, San Martin. Change the title of the 2 streams, Journeyman. Hello, Pete. How are you, pal? Catch you up. Where were you? Where am I catching you up from? That'd help. Right, we said we might look to do something else in this transfer window, didn't we? But I can't remember exactly what it was. Tucumán. I don't play Boca for ages. We don't play Boca at all? No, we do. Do we? Boca? We don't play Boca at all. In fact, is it just because of the half of the thing we're in? Because we're Zone B and Boca is Zone A? No, because we're playing Huracán at Zone A. We don't play Boca Juniors at all, that's annoying. At least we play River Plate. We're not going to play at Boca's ground. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break and then we will record an episode of The Journeyman, BRB. Hello. Vince, thank you very much for the 14th month, mate. 5 in a row. You've hit some sort of milestone. Or millstone. You've hit a millstone? Branching out into new industry. Yeah, it's a shame we're not playing Boca. At least we're playing one of River. It was River Plate, Boca, and there were two others that had their grounds in the game, weren't there? Independiente, they were one. Independiente and someone else. I recognise it when I see it. Russian club. I don't know as we're playing at any of those, are we? I think we're only playing at River Plate. Oh, we got Rashing away. And Independiente with that last one there, weren't they? That's at home, though. Then away. At home again. Play Independiente at home twice. True. Fixtures might change if we finish top 8. I know you meant milestone, don't worry. I was just being silly. Crunch indeed, RB. That's what crisps tend to do, isn't it? Ian White's got Mervyn King rattled, really. There is a playoff round in Argentina, yeah. I think so. And Pete, to catch you up, we finished the season at Brynner, and then searched for another job. And whilst contemplating maybe going to South Korea, maybe going to Sweden, we ended up coming here to Argentina instead. To Club Atlético San Martín. Oh, this league format is new for this season, is it? That's intriguing. Yeah, 20 to 1's just outrageous odds, isn't it? You're doing it fully realistically as well, are you, Darren? Nice. Mantova in Italy. Right, that's finished rendering. Let's upload that. Just make sure we get it done. Or I forget to upload it like yesterday. Yeah. Make a quick thumbnail for it. RTG. I don't know what's used for the thumb, because obviously we want to... The title is signing a former player. And I obviously could use a picture of Will Norris in the thumbnail, but I'd rather not give it away in the thumb. So I could maybe misdirect and use another former player. People always ask about Dimmy. I could misdirect, because he is a goalkeeper. I could misdirect to show a picture of Dimmy Mitov. Or I just use a picture of Will Norris. Or a picture of a current Cambridge player and avoid it entirely. Or maybe even one of the free agents that we bought. I could use one of those. Let's see. What's that like? Let's do it one.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I could use the keeper kit but no face. I fear that a goalkeeper isn't a massive draw though, if you know what I mean. That was a bit... I wonder whether people aren't going to be like, oh, he signed a new keeper. Can't wait to click on that. Yeah, could do a fully blacked out. Let's have a look. Proper old school, that photo. Christ, with just George in it. He was 19 when we signed him, Will Norris. It was but a boy. And I could somehow try and silhouette him. And let me, there's that one. And then, which one's Phil? Is it that one? Paint bucket. That. And maybe blur it a bit. That works. Don't forget a question mark and red arrows. Okay. How's that? Just as a one-off. Think of the follow foot accountant. Thumbnail. Right, now it's time to record today's Journeyman. Antonio Fiori. Fiori name rings a bell, actually, Darren. Afternoon, Reese. How are we, lad? Happy Friday, pal. Hop on iRacing. Come on. Chop, chop. Right, did we say we were going to sign anyone else in the end of the job hunter?
Welcome back to the Journeyman save. The thumbnail. The stamina issue. Looking for second in the table at the minute in Zone B. There is Zone A and Zone B. And, well, to be fair, not everybody's played a game yet, so we'll just have to take P2 for now, and we'll be very happy with it. That is going to bring this.
Did I say Saturday?
To a close. Do make sure that you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any
Saturday's tomorrow.
in the Journeyman. Thank you for your support thus far on it. Fingers crossed, life in Argentina will go more straightforwardly than life in Norway began. So far, so good. And fingers crossed, it will continue on an upward trajectory, but there is still some work to be done in the transfer window between now and the end of the next episode, and that's what we will do in the next episode. I will see you then tomorrow.
I just said there's some more work to be done. Well, top. I'm living vicariously through you, Reese, because I don't have the time to play iRacing at the minute. So we need another centre mid, don't we? That's what we want. We want another centre mid. How much money we got? 3 million quid. Let's find some centre mid, shall we? Argentina. 33-year-old Juan Ramirez. He's in decline, but he's also better than anyone else we've got. And a 63 rated Milton Celiz. Balls, no CDMs. Actually, don't mind that he's in decline because his physical stats still look decent. Marcos Escobar. Hello, friend. He's a bit too good. That Trebs on Spore, I can't really justify that. Is it the same guy? Ulay? I think so. Ivorian. Diego Ferreira has potential, but he's shit now. Navarrete has potential, but he's more of a cam. Now I could maybe sign Ruben Dario Rios as well, maybe, as a backup. He's peaked, but he's not in decline, if you know what I mean. So there is a difference there. New club, I need to add everybody to the shortlist, don't I? Fuck hell. Do that mid-episode because I'll get these 2 free agent signings done first, right? Let's record. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on the Chesnoid Gaming channel. Welcome to what is episode 1 proper of our time here at Club Atletico San Martin. We played our first game in the last episode. Check the channel page or the playlist for it if you missed it. Of course, we had season 1 at Brinna in Norway. We are now at San Martin in Argentina. A point and a clean sheet on our first appearance as manager. And today we have the end of the transfer window where we're going to be bringing some more players in, as well as local rivals. Is it Tucumán? Tucumán, other way around. Tucumán, apparently they're the local rivals, and then we'll do transfer deadline day. We'll work our way
through Sarmiento and probably Huracan as well as we push out into the rest of this season here in Argentina. It's another calendar year season as opposed to an August to May season. So we'll be progressing through into Season 3 in Europe, so to speak. So we'll keep an eye on you Patreon players, of course, but we are looking for more depth in the squad at the minute in central midfield, and there are 2 free agents that caught my eye. One that is young and will grow, and one that is older, more experienced, but crucially isn't in decline. He's peaked at 66, but isn't yet declining at 66. And we are wanting to look for Argentinians primarily in my first window here at San Martin. So I'm quite happy to give him whatever the hell he wants, quite frankly. I'm quite happy to give either of them whatever the hell they want, quite frankly. To be fair, both of them might even step up into the starting lineup. Although we do have a 70 rated player in centre mid at this particular moment in time. Marcos Escobar, however, with Aerial Fortress at 5'9" and Relentless with stamina of 78, to be fair, is not that bad. Is hopefully going to grow into quite the player. Short passing of 77, dribbling of 75, actually really quite stand out there. And he can have whatever the hell he wants to come in as well. We will obviously, like we say, prioritise Argentinians and then more, not domestic, but continental talent outside of that. Recommended wage is 6.5, so how about 5? Because that normally overestimates that, and you say yes to slightly less, which is exactly what he's done. 2 new young Argentinians, young for me, I'm 37 turning 38, he's only 31. 2 young Argentinians through the door to bulk out the squad, and now we can concentrate on the football at hand, which is going to be the local derby. So it's going to be a biggie against Tucumán. Oh, and a youth scout report back as well, and they're all shit. It's gone well then. Right, Excel. Right, bear with. Look, I have the spreadsheet on the other screen. Not scout report. Not what to do at all. Those that have joined the Patreon post those that have joined the Patreon post start of the saves, or from this point onwards, I'm only going to add to the RTG. I think. Because most people only want to be in the RTG anyway. The fact that there's 2 saves is kind of neither here nor there, isn't it? I don't know. Some might actually be in Argentina in this save. I'm not sure off the top of my head. We know we've got a couple of people at some of the clubs you guys have mentioned already today, like Mantova, etc.
There's been some call for me to sign players from Brinner, but not sure who I bring across in this particular save. I'll have a quick look at the comments from the last episode before we jump into that first game against Tucuman. Let's see. Young Michael. Is Advil paracetamol on its ibuprofen in money? Normally it says on the box.
Your boy's got a fucking headache.
Oh, there we go. Mr. Greenleaf. Connor Hammers. I don't think I hope not. I don't think we'll face the sack here at San Martin. We might stay here for two seasons, depending on views. It does depend how well our time in Argentina goes down on the YouTube channel, obviously. Flash gets me every time. Chair? I'm trying to write the word Chris and I wrote chair apparently. What the fuck? Wilton. What a movie, by the way. I've watched Castaway in fucking forever, but I presume it holds up. You've tried Argentina in the past, but it didn't go well. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone manage Argentina on YouTube before. Not English speaking, anyway. Probably put them in my starting lineup, shouldn't I? Or in my squad. Yeah, some players, they just don't update their hair, do they? Or don't update their star faces for ages. It's really annoying. Let's go Escobar and Rios then. Home against Tucumán. To you, to you, to me, to me, to you. Is Atletico Tucumán. They're going old school English 4-4-2, mate. Again, not really familiar with any names, I'm afraid. Any surnames that look familiar, 99.99% certain to not be the person that you associate that surname with. Though there are the occasional changes to that, or moments where you have actually seen someone swap divisions. Topetti over the top here. Sorry, Kopetti to Tijanovic, looking into the middle, and I can't quite get there. Both free agents we just signed are starting here, Escobar and Rios. And Escobar immediately has given the ball away, which isn't ideal, but he's actually a youngster that has quite a bit of potential, so he's quite an exciting young man. He may well be a player that does come with us from club to club. I don't think in this current situation we'll sign anyone from Brinner here in Argentina, but certainly, depending on where we go next,
or certainly at some point in the future, probably when we move back to Europe, Escobar may well join us, as it seems that it's obviously the more realistic pathway for young players to go from South America to Europe rather than Europe to South America. Caballero trying to get through, but the room just wasn't quite there. On top though, Rios, Caballero. Yeah, you're giving that away. There's Nicola in behind. Plenty of bodies forward here for them. Bodies in the way for us in the end. Sometimes players, they don't get updated as simple as they weren't in training for whatever. Oh, that's really poor from Tucuman. Looking for Capetti. Support arriving. Support found. Back looking for Capetti. And he's found well. Looks here for Escobar. Go on, young man. Oh, what a debut this would be. Not the finish on the end of it. Great run around the outside the defender. And I was trying to go across goal. And he's kicked it straight at the goalkeeper. I'll have that, thank you. Tijanovic. Inside to Rios. Rios out wide to Tijanovic. Float it, looking for Capetti. Or maybe Caballero, who's won that header. I don't know why the goalkeeper even thought about doing that. That was quite clearly going a long way wide from the moment it left his head. But the goalkeeper... Oh, a long way wide. Goalkeeper made me think about it for a minute. It's like, you know that clip of the goalkeeper taking the piss and just diving when the shot was going 20 yards wide? That's what their keeper's done there. You can hear the whistles for the opposition goalkeeper here in Argentina. Certainly, obviously, if it is a local derby, as you guys have previously pointed out. They are not fans of opposition players. We're certainly getting a taste of South American flavour here, aren't we? And Selmo over the top to Tazuri. Tazuri's in, and he's given it away. Well, that wind is playing havoc with the ball there. Capetti gets to bring it down, then gives it away immediately. Strong wind, clearly, in this one. And Selmo, these any shots they take in this first half. Oh, Tucuman. Oh, probably going to fly towards goal. Like that. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. It's a giveaway. That's a gift. Pull the plug, Danny. Ah ha 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 ha. Damn it. Rios. Caballero, we maybe fire back before half time. It's Jager and Caballero. Capetti's on the shoulder, looking to get him in behind. Oh, it was either pass or turn. I thought I'd go for the turn. I should have gone for the pass. We'll trail at half time. Spent all that money on Capetti. He's been shit so far.
I think you misconstrued a hard worker there with an absolute fucking moron, ads. Two sets apiece in darts at the minute. White currently 2 legs up. And on throw. Or with the throw. Should have won it 3-0. Was 2-1 up in legs, while he was 2-0 up in sets. One 6-1. He's on and out. Trouble 20, trouble 17 ball. Never mind then. Yeah, good, thank you. How are you, mate? It appears that the king is not going to be going anywhere other than home soon. And White's just missed them all. Yeah, we paid loads of money for Capetti. He's been absolutely dead. Or did we sign him on a free? I can't remember now. I think we bought him, didn't we? Menendez powering down the wing at the beginning of the day here. And then one step too far. It's very bright here, isn't it, in Argentina? I feel like the sun is 10 times brighter than it normally is. Maybe because the ground is so open and there aren't any roofs or big stands blocking the sun's route to the pitch. Rios in the way. And Escobar forwards to Carvalho. Oh. We've not got it here against Tucumán. I think they won their first game. And we dropped to 9th in the table. Oh, but we're in now. Capetti, please. Yeah! We're back in it. Sí, se puede. Can we do the turnaround? Isn't it, Jack? Escobar. Rios. Nearly. It's the first goal we've scored in Argentina. After a 0-0 draw on match day 1. We are off the mark. I was literally at half time saying to live chat, Capetti's been rubbish. And then of course not too long after grabs himself the goal to equalise for us. That was not a very nice challenge. It's not going to be a red. It shouldn't be a red, it's just a yellow, but that was definitely the sort of tackle you're likely to see in a derby. Full-blooded, but nowhere near the ball. Rios, it's not great. Trying to kind of disguise the move I had in mind. Failed to do so. Escobar's been very solid, he says, as he overruns it. So when I praise a player, they do poorly, and when I criticise a player, they do well. Everybody in my team's been absolutely awful. They're rubbish. They're absolutely terrible. Right, go. Time for a counter-attack and a second goal. Ready? Oh my god, is that actually going to happen? No. Yes! not the tactic! Just tell everyone they're shithouses and they'll prove you wrong! Horacio Tijanovic! 2-1 San Martin! Hoi, hoi, hoi! Exclamation mark sliders, Roberto. We'll give you the sliders, mate. That wasn't a foul. Menendez, Escobar. Menendez is going again. There's Capetti. Now Menendez. Little dink. Capetti's chasing. Never mind. To make some changes. Coming. Bayamic over the top. Diaz wins it well. Escobar. Menendez. Gorgeous. Capetti. Really with anywhere to go though, unfortunately. 7 minutes to go. So we're looking to get round the outside. Sanchez. Bayamic. Sasuri again. Finds Diaz. This is dangerous. Oh, that ball, however, is not. And we should hopefully see this through. La Remontada from 1-0 down to 2-1 up. Not the most outrageous comeback you've ever seen in your life. But a comeback is a comeback. That was not meant for you, mate. It was meant for him. We'll take it. Our first points assured in match day 1. Our first win assured in match day 2. Ladies and gentlemen, San Martin aren't as bad as Brinner. Oh my God! Wow. It was me praising players, wasn't it? And then it very nearly backfired on me the same way that we did it the other way around and got the goal. We'll take it. A win on match day 2 in the Argentinian Primera División. Cold Shaolin, thank you for the follow, mate. You might be on the transfer list, actually, Berkos, won't you? I'm not sure. Yeah, he is. 35-year-old. Definitely is. Get out my club, mate. Fuck off. You're not Evan Watson. You're not having him. Is he transfer listed? That's not what we want, is it, just? Senor Watson. No, just interest shown. He's just a popular boy. Right, I'm going to have a quick wee and then we'll do deadline date. Back in a sec. I've been drinking far too much water. No, Shaolin, we didn't. We left of our own accord. The videos are up on the YouTube channel if you wanted to catch up. Afternoon, Dom. We have ourselves transfer deadline day. It is upon us. We are looking to see what else happens around the planet. We say around Europe, but we're not in Europe, so I have to say planet. First time I think I've ever said that. Balde moves from Barcelona to Chelsea. It's a big one. We're obviously not anticipating too many bids for our players. We have accepted a bid for Berhos, and he is accepting the contract offer secondarily to go to Aldosivi, who I think are in our division. Pretty sure Aldosivi are an Argentinian side. We've had a bid from West Brom for Nicholas Watson. I felt fine turning down the bids from fellow Argentinians, but I have a funny feeling he might actually want to go to Europe to further his career. So I will try and get a bit more money for him if they're open to it on deadline day, which they are. Well, just as well, we just signed some more central midfielders, isn't it? Because it looks like we're about to lose one of the ones that is in the starting lineup. We do have enough money in our budget to be able to go and sign someone else should we wish to. I'd be tempted, though, to save it till the summer, considering how well the... no, I'm going to reject this. Considering how well the young free agent we brought in, Escobar, did. We've got a bid for... He's the striker I do want to move on. Although, apparently, they generally want to loan to buy. Will you just buy? See if I can get them to buy. I don't think they will. No, I don't want to propose a loan without a buy. I also don't want to accept the loan. I want to... Well, no then. It's weird. You can't... You should be able to offer a direct purchase rather than just... like, if you could offer one way, why can't I offer the other? Please be a... Well, I guess I'll get the money. Get the money regardless. A 2-year loan. No, let's do a short term. That way I get the money this... I get the money this season. I'll get the money next season then. Sure, 60-40 in your favour. Future fee of 420. It's guaranteed money for the club later down the line. We might well stay here at San Martin for 2 years. We'll wait and see what happens. I anticipate not, but who's to know for sure? Depends how well we do or don't do. Presuming that this deal fell through for Watson. No, he's still negotiating with West Brom. They are taking their sweet ass time about that. Now, this goalkeeper that we just got a bid for, Bologna, he's not particularly been that impressive so far, but I am going to reject it. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. See if he can prove me wrong over the course of a full season or at least half a season. I mean, if Watson doesn't leave now... Pickford's gone to Paris FC? What the shit? If he doesn't leave now, he's not going to get it done. And I'm going to run out of time to bring anyone else in. He's not going anywhere. He's staying. All right, Watson stays then. The deal will fall through. I did not anticipate that. Balde, Klozek, and a couple of others. The bigger deals. And yeah. How can you not agree? Well, I mean, it is what it is. Clearly they couldn't agree. So, transfer window roundup. some of these from... Oh, no, I was going to say some of these from the summer, but they're not, because it's technically a new season here. PSG is selling everyone. Hakimi to Chelsea, Dembele to Liverpool, Barcola to Arsenal. I mean, they've just made 300 million there. Who are they going to spend that on? Mbappe, maybe. Savinho to Bilbao, Balde to Chelsea, Nico Jackson's gone to Wolves, Doku to Sociedad. Have PSG bought anyone? You guys can have a closer look at some of the other deals as I scroll through. I'm just looking out of curiosity to see if PSG have bought anyone. No. There has been a move to Paris, but it's Jordan Pickford going to Paris FC. Well, that's a strange window, isn't it? Someone's lost their marbles in Paris. Very much so. That's particularly peculiar. Those of you on the Patreon, these are your current clubs and ratings. I don't believe there's been any moves as of yet, although I will triple check for the spreadsheet between now and the end of the episode, but I'm pretty sure everybody is where they were when we randomly transferred you at the beginning of the save. That you all had 2 to 3 year deals, which is why there's been no movement as of yet, because you're not, even though you've got good potential, you've not really shown any sign of fulfilling that yet. Obviously, it's scripted that your potential is what it is, but the majority of you haven't had much first team football yet. But at the same time, that potential window is there, so maybe some of you will get a move in the summer. Or, well, to be fair, the summer upcoming is going to be the end of your deals, I think. Unless we put you on 3-year deals and you've only got a year left at the end of this. It might have been 3-year deals. Time will tell. Regardless, we are pushing on into the month of February here in Argentina. We're 16th. They are second bottom. I'm going to sim this one against Sarmiento. We get a draw. Cavallaro with the goal for us. They then equalised not long after. And then the next game we'll play today is going to be against Huracan, who were towards the top end of the table last time I saw it. There's a little bit of talent here, but what I'd like from the youth system here in Argentina is players that are actually going to come in and do a job now. We're still at the level of club where we could find someone through a scout that's going to come in and go wham, first team, but not yet, evidently. Good. There's bots on Kick now pretending to be Kick staff. That's good, isn't it? Apologies, Martina. I missed your message in Kick chat. If you're still here. I presume you're not, considering it was an hour ago. No, I'm not talking to this guy. He didn't say hello to me. You might be. If you are, then that's unbelievable. Lanús. Are Lanús any good? They've got a brilliant badge. Oh, we're near the top end of the table there, weren't they? I hope all of our home games aren't going to be in such outrageously bright scenarios. Find out, shall we? He says you only get decent high quality players when looking in developing nations. Yeah, you're not the first person to bring that up, Skip, to be honest. It is being played on the surface of the sun again by the looks of things. Oh, it's crashed. Good. Well, let's load that again. Hopefully it auto-saved after deadline day. The sun exists there, unlike England's, yeah, apparently. We did some transfer stuff in the RTG dump, and we've done some transfer stuff here in the Journeyman too. It's the same players, isn't it? Just going to reject them all. They're not going to. No point. I don't want your poop. Also don't want the fatty Karakum job. In your Newcastle say scouting both England and Yemen, and you're getting high potential youth versus okay players from England. Then your Portsmouth RTG, Iraqi, you're getting Iraqi players, you're getting bangers, but Argentinian players nothing. That's odd. Maybe something. Well, I mean, in the RTG at the minute, we don't have the opportunity to look elsewhere outside of the UK. Maybe from Scotland and Wales, we'll have more luck than England, perhaps. Good. This is the thing that Channy was on about. He found his game was just crashing in the pre-game thingies quite a lot. I'll just have to skip it. Yeah, that's fair. It's probably just player pool sizes, isn't it? Oh, that's annoying. Fuck's sake, I didn't do it quick enough. There we go.
It's in the game.
Left wings and right wings are fine, are they? Jordan has chimed in with a 4th month. Oh, what a surprise. Look at these players. I totally didn't expect those people to be in my scout report. A small army of wingers from Brazil and Japan. Is the Karagum job available? It is. Oh yeah, no, I'm going to, Matt. It was just I try and get the graphics to come up, don't I, for the lineups, but I'll just have to not. Pardon me. Huracan line up with Josep Moreno in goal, a regen or youth prospect. Obviously, we've got the mod for the better looking faces, as you can see there. Hernan de la Fuente, Lucas Carrizo, Fabio Pereira, Leandro Lescano round out their back four. They've got Emmanuel Ojeda, Mateo Nunez, who's obviously a youth player as well, Gabriel Alanis, Facundo Waller, who's out on the left, who looks like their highest rated player, or joint highest rated player, evidently, because Matko Miljevic is there at cam. And Leonardo Sikira is up top. Options on the bench are all right as well, most of which better than what I've got, unfortunately. Capetti and Amarfil are my only two players above 70 at this particular moment in time. We've got players that can grow. Hopefully they will. And fingers crossed we'll have ourselves a pretty capable side by the end of the season. Already doing okay. Unbeaten thus far, of course. 2 draws and a win in our opening 3 games in the league. Let's try and make that 2 apiece of each by the end of this one. Nunez picked off well by Lopez. Hernandez through to Capetti. The ball to Cavallaro. He's away. He's away. He's coming at me. Straight at Moreno. Well held. Waller. That was the control of someone else. Well done, Jacob. Watson, Cavallaro, Hernandez and Capetti. Hernandez with some space again. Capetti looking to get into some of his own. Here's Cavallaro in the box. Not got the pace or strength to get around the Huracan man. Hernandez, Amarfil. See the movement on the far side. Get it out to Tijanovic. Looking into the middle. Capetti's there. Or Capetti even. Capetti was a player I had at Valencia earlier in the year. He's a solid centre-back actually, Jose Capetti. But Capetti up top did well in the last game. He's 50-50 for me so far, Capetti. He's had a game where he does and a game where he doesn't. Or vice versa. Let's see which one we get today. Which version of him we get. Ojeda. Alanis. Sikira deflected. Well done. Matko. Ojeda. Back to Miljevic. Early to Sikira. Comfortable for Bagan. They keep coming back at me here, Huracan. If I can keep coming towards them, and maybe there is something in this game for us. Cavallaro needs to get on the weights. I think he's not really strong enough. This well works. We're going to get that. Hello, Schnoz. Waller. He's pushing. Picked off by Menendez. Waiting now. Early cross. Knock it down. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Cavallaro so far. Extra touch in there from Waller's done enough. Trying to put him off with the fullback. Trying to win it back off him with the fullback. Not really able to do either at the minute. There we go. Dee, 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 dee. corner Urukan. I presume that's supposed to be some sort of Coke bottle in the bottom corner. Or, off the bar. Or a beer bottle in the corner of the ground as a sponsor. I'm not sure. It just says FC on it, because obviously they can't promote beer widely in the game. Alanis, that's well over the top of the bar. Well, they're pushing Urukan. They've come the closest with the bar hit, and the game's fucking crashed again. Oh! This is fun. I wonder what players I'm going to get in my youth academy. Just sim this game against Urukan. Go and play someone else. That wasn't the match. That obviously wasn't the match intro. That was just a cutscene at half time. It wasn't even at half time. We were still playing, wasn't I? I'm gonna have to sim this game against Urukan because three times in fact I've tried to play it, and 3 times the game has crashed on me. So, well, yay, 2-1 win against Urukan at home. Amafil and Capetti with the goals. Not the way I wanted to deal with that game. I wanted to play it, but it is what it is. So Lanús is our next opponent. Another one at home. Only a few days later, so we might actually have to rotate the squad a little bit here. Let's have a look. Fitness didn't look like it was even close to full there. Again, it's the midfield that seems to be struggling the most with the stamina, doesn't it, in this team? Lopez Garcia at right back is also having a little bit of a struggle. Cavallaro, I haven't really clicked with yet in this save. I think I might give... He has more strength, apparently, than Mian. I might give Mian the start more often than not at this particular moment in time. Obviously going to have to rotate things around here. Rios and Escobar are going to get the game again. He can start with that sort of stamina. It's not a problem. Well, we're third so far, so things are going well enough everywhere else. Oh, I just backed out like an idiot. I'm going to have to do that again. I'm just going to save so I don't have to redo everything I've done so far involving that Urukan game since transfer deadline day. I'm going to go sort my team out again, and then we'll go and play Lanús. God, please, for the love of God, go to the player I'm trying to move to. Fucking Nora. Merci beaucoup. Playing a lot of games at home, aren't we? Lanús with a 4-2-3-1 arriving here at our grounds. We're playing a lot of home games this season, which is, I mean, nice, but it is occasionally nice to play it away from home. We've only played in this one kit so far. I'm obviously not going to play in an away kit at home. So eventually we'll have an away game. Oh, not sure what was going on with their player there, but he didn't seem to want to track that run of Escobar at all. He also had his heels nibbled at, and the referee didn't even give it a second glance. The rain is falling here, as you can clearly see. So everybody in every stand is going to be getting absolutely bloody drenched here, because there's no roof on anywhere. But hopefully we can give them a result to brighten their spirits and warm their souls, because let's be honest, they're going to be pretty chilly. Hello, Mr. Fernandez. That's a nice ball. Mian looking for Capetti. Turn inside and then let rip. Oh, better luck with a fart than that shot. I might have got there late, slightly maybe. Lopez. Escobar. Steps away well there, Garcia. Escobar into the space, looking for Capetti. Spun well, and he's in the box, and needs to find the teammate that's waiting and can't, crucially. It's a brilliant opportunity. We might be able to create another one. Fernandez looking for Capetti in the middle, but the defender, De Jesus, is in the way. We are having a very good start to the season here in Argentina, and I'd love to keep that going today if we can. Volley that. Home, please! Oh, my lord. That's why I was bad-mouthing Capetti earlier. He's a bit rubbish sometimes. Correa. Salvio. He's done me. Oh. Oh. Oh! Bloody hell. How is this not a goal apiece? You tell me. Come on, Bagan. I'll just turn down a bid to keep you at the club. Don't let me down like that. Started tiki-taka in it. God. Oh, Caceres just couldn't get that under control for me to actually then get rid of it. Castillo, Carrera. If there isn't a goal in this game, then there's been some match fixing and people are missing on purpose. Was that? Well, I just recognised the person that was in the... No, I didn't. I thought I recognised the guy in the Foster's outfit there with his girlfriend. You spoke with the President of the Supreme Court today. In Denmark, presumably, Doc. What a day. Mian. And to Fernandez. Rios. Caceres. Fernandez. Lanús have had 5 shots in the last 15 minutes and nearly 70% possession. They've not had a great start to the season, and we have, but it certainly looks like it's the other way round. In this first half, they have been significantly better than us. Nothing is really going my way right now. That was supposed to go to... Oh, Escobar, big save, and Caceres gets there to the follow-up. Honestly, how's there not been a goal in this game? Corner to come in, it's delivered well. Ostega heads it back from whence it came. Salvio delivers again. Escobar's up, Perez down. Does he give a pen? What for, mate? I'd like to refer to my previous statement. What have you given a penalty for there? All I'm doing is existing. Salvio from the spot for Lanús. That'll go in. I'm not even sure it was handball, Jet. I think it actually was lit. Ball's come in. And he's... What? I didn't see that in the first replay. He's just battered it away with his... I thought it was because of the way that their guy went to ground. But no. Mian has just run at that and then just battered it away with his forearm. Yeah, you can't do that, mate. It's no wonder the referee gave a penalty for that. Is there VAR in the Argentinian division? I don't know if there is there? Primera División. I'll have a quick Google. Is VAR used in Argentina? Yes, VAR is used in Argentina, having been officially introduced to the top flight league, Liga Profesional, around April 2022. Alright. Yes, it is then. Well, we didn't use it there. We didn't need to use it there, as it happens, but we still got the job done. Boo-boo-ba-doo. Boo-boo-doo-doo. Right, try again. Hey, Tomasi, how are you, pal? Last half time. I was like, why is he not running? It's really off-putting when it doesn't have that blow the whistle at the right time bug. Simkins, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Not high, no. Lopez. Garcia. Okay. Okay. Does it, if he's looking for something, he finds what he's looking for, he goes, ah! Obviously found what it was he was looking for with his grandma. Is Watson in behind? Thank you. Oh. 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 Escobar through to Garcia. Not enjoying. Oh, lovely take. Not enjoying playing in the rain, I'll tell you that much. Rios has gotten away from that man well. Fernandez. Oh, he's beaten his man. I've got two in the middle, maybe a third at the back post. A minute, there's not really a way through. Rios looking for Mian. And here is Escobar. This young Escobar kid, he's the real deal already. He might only be 67 rated and not the highest rated player at the club, but he's certainly one of the best performers at the club right now. Mian to Fernandez, looking for Capetti, who could bring this down. De Jesus has done well. Castillo gets to that first. We're just not quite good enough. We were absolutely fine in the first game we played, and I was 1-0, I can't remember whether I was 1-0 up or down in the game against Huracan when I got halfway through playing it and the game crashed. I think I was 1-0 up, but we are 1-0 down here and don't look likely of getting ourselves anything other than a defeat from this one. It's been a difficult fixture in every possible way so far. That hit a hand, it did. It was outside the box though. So we've got a free kick here. We're obviously not going to be shooting. I mean, I could give it a go, but it's probably pointless. Let's get a bit of height on it. Let's get a man in green and black stripes underneath it. Keeper's off his line. Can't win the header to nod it back into the middle. 20 minutes to go. I am resigned to defeat here already. Nice. Castillo. That's a Carrera. Marcelino. Calde gets rid of it. Back it comes. Can't seem to... Oh, what a ball. Yeah, fair enough. Basozzi. 2-0 Lanús. That really is game over now. No worries, Joe. Catch you later, dude. Enjoy the rest of your Friday and your weekend, mate. That's what Escobar's first name is, actually. It's not Pablo, though. Just found the Journeyman Career Mode yesterday, but you love the series. Good, glad to hear it, Kate. It's only 30 games here in Argentina as well, Daniel. So don't worry. And it was only 30 games in Norway too, wasn't it? Garcia under pressure. Spins well. Lanús are just well set up. I've got such minimal options whenever I've got anyone in possession to try and pass my way out of whatever situation I find myself in. And then when they're on the attack, again, they're all positioned so well that there's always someone in space that's going to have the capability to do something to damage me. I've not won that header very well. Carrera and Marcelino. Harena is off the bench here for me, as is fullback Lucero here, who's gotten a block on that, but only for a Lanús corner in the 87th minute. Well, we've tasted all sorts of results today then, haven't we? And in the played games so far, we drew our first played game, we won our second played game, and we are going to lose our third. So a taste of everything in Argentina to this point, and that just means that you've no idea what's going to happen episode upon episode, which means you have to keep coming back, doesn't it? Hopefully you guys will. Fingers crossed you're continuing to enjoy the Journeyman. Do drop the video a like if you have enjoyed
this next episode and instalment of it. We obviously haven't got a massively long season here in Argentina, just as we didn't in Norway. 30 games played in the domestic season, and we will be simming some, as you've clearly seen already, in this season as well. So it won't be a massively long season, which is why we may stay here for 2 if we think there's some promise with the side. Never know, I might do poorly, we might get sacked. This defeat might be the first of many to come. We're still currently somehow third in, well, to be fair, they might have been on the other side of the thingy. Were they? No, Lanús are on our side. Lanús are up to 9th with that win over us there. To be fair, we could drop a little bit here with other teams having games in hand. Unsurprisingly, River Plate lead the way on our side. And unsurprisingly, Boca, if they win their game, could get themselves up to a joint second if they win their game in hand on the other half of the draw, or the other zone. But so far, well, I will say, so good here in Argentina. You've got to finish top 8 to make it into the better second half of the season. And I would say, so far, so good. We're in 5th at the minute, which is certainly good enough, and with a game in hand. And if we win it, wow, if we win it, albeit we'd have to win it by 4 goals, but if we win it, we could go top. Although River Plate have a game in hand as well. But regardless, we're still fighting at the top end, the right end of the table, which is not what we were doing at the beginning of the season at Brynner, is it? So we'll be nothing but delighted with how things are going so far. And we do finally have an away game, of which we've not really played that many at all to this point. But hopefully you guys are enjoying. Like I say, do make sure you check out the rest of the Journeyman save if you haven't seen any of it or much of it to this point. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There will have been a realistic RTG episode earlier on this afternoon, the first episode of the 2nd season in a new division. So well worth your watch, as we're in the transfer window there too. But that's all for me for today and for now, and until the other side of the weekend. I'll see you Monday. Right, let's get that edited very quickly, shall we? Because that's today's fucking video. We've got a lot of work to do next week. A lot of work to do next week. Right, we won't be recording anymore today, so if you are only here purely for the gameplay, then that is that. But it'd be cool, always cool to have you guys hang out. What do we call that one? Signing a drug dealer's son. Would be grandson probably, wouldn't it? When did Pablo Escobar die? I was born in 49, so yeah, it would have been grandson. Died at 44 in 1993.
Journeyman is one of your favourite types of career modes. Yeah, same on FM. I'm enjoying it so far on FIFA. It's just it doesn't hit the same as it does on FM, does it? But it's still fun.
Be a biggie against Tucuman.
4-4-2 is Athletic Tucuman. They're going old. 4-2.
Be a biggie against Tucuman.
Accidentally deleted the intro. 2, mate. It's 4-4-2, mate. Who did you get as Zulta?
Not really familiar with any names, I'm afraid. Any
Nicholas
surnames
Siri.
that look familiar.
He's lethal. 8 goals in 4 games.
99.99%.
What rating is he?
Arrow trying to get through, but the room just wasn't quite there. Arrow trying. There's Nicola. Looking.
Was the next game as
Then we
bright
get-
as that one? It was really, wasn't it?
That was quite clearly. There's Nick, 2 players above 7. Thought it was the control of someone else. Well done, Jacob. There's Nicola in behind.
Away for us in the end. Sometimes players that don't get updated is.
Oh, that's really poor from. Looking for. Oh, that's right. At the goalkeeper. Tiana. One that even thought about doing it. That's wide. That's what their keeper's done there. Could hear the wrong wind clearly in this one. Strong wind clearly in this one. Well, that wind is playing. And Selmo over the top to. And Selmo over to Zuri. Tucuman. Oh, probably that's a gift. And then there's powering
63.
down the wing.
Uruguayan and seems to be there in real life too. In Uruguay.
And then
Oh, seems to be at Salford in real life too. Or Uruguay in
too
real
far.
life.
It's very bright
Presumably
here,
it's
isn't it,
Salford.
in Argentina.
Nicholas
But
Siri.
the sun is 10 times brighter than it normally is. Maybe because the ground is so open in the way. Escobar. Got it here against Tucuman. We're back in it. We've not got it here. Tucuman. Do the turnaround. Kind of disguise the move I had in
Googling.
mind. Failed to do so. Escobar's been very solid, he says, as he overruns it. So when I praise a player, they do poorly. When I criticise a player, they do well. Everybody in my team's been absolutely awful. They're rubbish. They're absolutely
21-year-old Uruguayan.
Right, go.
He's only on loan. He's on
Don't
loan
press
at
that for
Salford
second
from
goal. Ready?
Montevideo City Torque.
Oh my god. Is that
I
just
don't-
going to happen? No. Yes. Oh, the tactic! Just tell everyone
loan
they're
at
shithouses and they'll prove you
In the
wrong.
Belgian league last year, and it's now
Horacio
at Salford.
2-1 San Martin.
Became the youngest South American to score a hat-trick in professional football. Became the youngest South American to score a hat-trick in professional football, breaking the previous record set by Ronaldo in 1993. On March 2021, he scored a hat-trick in a 5-1 win against Boston River at the age of 16 years and 348 days. This made him not only the 3rd youngest player in history to score a hat-trick in professional football, only behind Pele and Trevor Francis, but also the youngest player to score a treble in a top flight since Pele did it in a friendly and Francis in the English second tier. He also become the youngest South American to score a hat-trick in professional football, breaking the previous record set by Ronaldo. How is he the second youngest in South American football when Pele set one when he was younger? Was Pele's not in South American football? It was at Santos. Regardless, baller.
One San Martin. Gorgeous. Really with anywhere to go though, unfortunately. Gorgeous. Capetti. Really with anywhere to go though, unfortunately. 7 minutes to go.
Nice. That's a real haul, Daniel.
So we're looking to get round the outside. Sanchez.
He's permanent in your save,
Miami.
so it's a dub for you. I guess because the
Sorry again.
Uruguayan side
Diaz.
aren't in FC.
This is dangerous. Ooh. La Remontada from 1-0. Take it. A win on match day 2. And the Argentinian Kingdom. We have ourselves transfer deadline day. It is same against Huracan, who, but not yet, evidently. Huracan, Lanús with a 4-2 turn. I'm gonna have to sing this Huracan because game, mate. Please, for the love of God. So Lanús is our next opponent. Another one at home. Only a few days later, so we might one at home. One at home. Only a few
I
days
just want to sign
later,
Brennan
so we
Johnson.
might actually have to rotate this. Lanús with a 4-3-1. That's hopefully we can give them a result to brighten their spirits and warm their souls, because let's be honest, they're going to be pretty chilly. Escobar space. That's why I needs to find the teammate. He's in that going today if we can. Volley that. Home, please! That's why I was bad-mouthing Capetti earlier. Oh, is this not a goal apiece? You tell me. They've not had a great start to the season, and we have. The referee game. They've not had a great start to the season, and we have, but it certainly looks like it's the other way round in this first half. They have been significantly better than us. Nothing is really going my way right now. That was supposed to go to... Oh, Escobar, big save, and Caceres gets there to the follow-up. Honestly, how's there not been a goal in this game? Corner to come in, it's delivered well. Ostega heads it back from whence it came. Salvio delivers again. Escobar's up, Perez down. Does he give a pen? What for, mate? Does he give a pen? What for, mate? That'll go in. Ball's come in. And hey, no, is division. I don't know as there is there? Primera Division. The penalty. Is there VAR in the penalty for that? Is there VAR in the... Now.
Get this life for 6.
Lovely take.
If I ever need a number 9 for Cambridge, yeah, tell me about it. Apparently it seems to be quite good. I'll have a look at him in a sec in this Journeyman save.
Two in the middle, maybe a third at the back
maybe.
post. He might only 1-0 up or possible way. 20 minutes to go. I am resigned to defeat here already. Nice. This really is what a ball now. That really is game over now. It's only 30 games here in Argentina as well. I've not won that header very well. Carrera and Marcelino. Carrera and Marcelino. Second half now and until the other side of the weekend. I'll see you Monday.
Bye, Ches. Bye, past Ches. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Save. I evidently didn't. No, you're right, Jack. His potential isn't great, but dynamic will help, yeah, for sure, especially if he's scoring goals for you. Right, what's his name? Siri. Let's have a look. Fucking bug. Oh, I hate it. Nicolas City, 66 now. In this save, and does look decent. Dalian, whoever the friggin' shit they are.
Dalian Yingbo.
Dalian Yingbo? Dalian Yingbo. Chinese team. Well, that's intriguing. So close. Right, we did save this, didn't we? So let's have a look at him in the other save. Rob Cross is up now. Rob Cross against Decker. Last series still at Salford in this save, but it has grown to 65 and his potential's not bad. You say his potential isn't great. 67 to 71's alright for the level, isn't it? I'd be tempted to add him to the shortlist, you know. Rob Cross is a set and a leg up. So FIFA only says 60. I mean, to be fair, it might be 68. Yeah, 68 potential. But still, 68 still bottom half of a championship, isn't it? Take a bottom half of the championship. If I add him to the shortlist, I'll save it. We can't guarantee we're not going to lose any of the other two, can we? Lavs or Louis Apparet. Right, chat, that's going to be me for today. I am at the Williams event tomorrow, so do keep your eyes peeled on that, on the Creator Series YouTube channel, because they will be live streaming that tomorrow. Let me get you a link. Live streaming the Winter Cup live from Williams F1. Live from the Williams F1 Conference Centre. I will be at the Williams F1 factory tomorrow. Racing against 19 other Creator Series drivers in the rig. So do drop by and join us. It would be great to see you guys on stream. And then my next live stream, actually physically on my channel, will be Monday, because we're seeing family on Saturday. But enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. Let's hope that Cambridge win. Please, MK Dons, thank you. And then I shall see you guys in the next one on Monday. Love to you, mothers. Bye-bye.